Hey, what's up everybody? It's Lids, and we're back for some more First Descendant, and last time we unlocked Freyna for the first time, a new character who has poison elemental skills, or toxin elemental skills, technically speaking. We also went into the Agna Desert for the first time, a new zone, and we made it almost all the way through, but not quite. We have, I think, one more battlefield, one more sub-zone to complete before we can complete that area in its entirety. So let's hop back in with Freyna. Got her up to level 22 in one day, which is half decent. She's still, of course, a little bit under-leveled for this area, so might need to play it a little safe still, but that is hopefully something we can still do here today, is level her up a little bit more. We did also do some researching, because we got crafting materials for, I believe it was one of the ultimate weapons, in addition to maybe one other minor thing. We got closer to getting a few big things, but I don't think there was anything else that was really huge we were waiting on, so let's just double check here.
Magisters are probably humanity's real home.
Oh, several components, for sure. And then this is the ultimate weapon, so let's just get the components. There's a chance that those components are going to be enough for us to start crafting another big ultimate weapon. Let's just see where this leaves us when all is said and done. And then I believe this one is the crafting component that you need, at least for characters. I forget if it's the same crafting component for both characters and for weapons, but to add an additional glyph to the module screen, resetting your character level or weapon proficiency level back down to 1. Which, I'm not really sure we're going to do that today. Let's see. Does it say if that's just for characters or if it's for weapons? I think it just said modules in general, so it might apply for both. This is the ultimate weapon, though. So we'll definitely want to check this out, because this one I did not get in the beta. I did get the Thunder Cage. In fact, the Thunder Cage was my primary weapon, at least by the time things were, at the end of the beta. So I had a lot of experience with that. I have no clue what this does. I don't even know what type of weapon it is. So I am intrigued, for sure. Let's just see, after picking up some of those materials, very close but not quite there for Smithereens. Likewise for the last dagger. Other stuff here. Divine Punishment getting kind of close. The Devotion getting kind of close. We do already have one of those. And one for the Albion Cavalry Gun. Is that the one that we just crafted? It might be. Take a quick look at on the Descendant side as well. We're getting fairly close to getting Sharon, because these two remaining components, we either already did the mission for it and we just didn't get the luck to get this to drop, or this one might require that we complete one of the missions in the next subsection that we're about to do. So we might go out of our way to get the materials to craft Sharon today, depending on how things end up shaking up. But that's where things stand. Let's take a peek at that weapon, though, because I am curious what its deal is. Okay, so it's this one. It is a machine gun, and it does use general rounds, so it could be a candidate for being our primary weapon. Let's see, so chill attack, I mean the bonus stats of course are random, but chill attack, bonus firearm attack against Legion of Darkness, firearm crit rate, I like that. Weapon change speed, not a huge fan of that, but let's look at the thing that actually makes this unique, which is the unique ability. So it's Cavalry. On hitting a stunned enemy, increase attack and apply the effect to the... Okay, well then. We will never get to read what that is. No, I assume we should be able to get back in quickly and easily. Hopefully this is not an indication of some larger server issue. Not really sure that's happened to me before, to be honest. But don't panic. Okay. That's our description about the crystallization catalyst, which we were talking about a little bit before, but my big question is... Oh, not that. My big question is this. How exactly does this work? So you hit a stunned enemy, it increases your attack and applies the effect to the attack. I'm not sure what the effect is. Does that mean stun, or does that mean this other cavalry bonus? When achieving a critical hit on a stunned enemy, there is a set chance to inflict stun on the enemy. So is this functionally a way to perma-stun enemies? Is that the idea? An enhanced version of a machine gun, once used by the Albion Special Cavalry. It is especially effective against stunned enemies. Okay, fair enough. So basic information, 20% recoil, so sounds like that, I assume, is additional beyond what it would usually have. On hitting a stunned enemy, 25% firearm attack bonus, and stun, trigger rate 100%, duration 2 seconds. Okay, so it seems like the real conditional part here is the achieving a crit on stunned enemies, because you have a 100% trigger rate if you get that crit. So you just want to pump up the crit chance as much as possible on this guy. At least that's what it seems like. What's up, Camilo? How's it going? We're just taking a look at a new ultimate weapon that we just unlocked, and I have not seen it before, so I'm not familiar with how it works, but it seems like it combines stunning with crit chance, or at least you need high crit chance to potentially perma-stun, or at least get sustained stuns of some variety on enemies. So it's intriguing. Like the other ultimate weapons, it does start out at level 1, so we would need to do the craft to sacrifice one of our other weapons and assume the level of that weapon, bumping this up to, at this point, it would be something like a level 52 weapon. Might wait a little bit longer. I know we waited a long time to do that upgrade for the Thunder Cage, but seeing as how we're close to finishing a zone, I feel like that is a logical time to wait, until we finish that zone before we start upgrading this. But I am intrigued. I'm curious what this one's going to be like. So let's throw it in storage for now. But obviously, we have some interest in testing that in the near future. There you are. Okay. And then, I don't even remember where I had gotten this gear from. For what it's worth, we have basically had next to 0 time in between our previous sessions. I might have done like one mission in between streams. I doubt that I got this much loot from that. Okay. I'm gonna junk all but our highest level item, just in case that is something that we ultimately do want to use for that weapon level exchange. And I don't think we have anything on this stuff. So let's hop back into the action, because as I was alluding to before, we just have this one last section of the Agna Desert, and then we can be done with this area, move on to the next one. And I suspect, although I can't say definitively, just based on the levels of these zones, like this one, it's level 53, that would make me think that the next Colossus will become available immediately afterward, because this Colossus is level 54, so it seems like those numbers line up. So can't say that definitively, but that may end up being the case. But let's travel, and that is the free new animation we got for one of the rewards the devs gave to everybody. This little fire effect. We were talking about it last time, but I don't think I actually applied it. Okay. So we're supposed to chat with you, and by supposed to chat with you, I mean we're going to skip our chat with you.
It seems I've caused quite a scene. Fortunately, Luna was able to quickly explain the situation, so things could be settled.
Okay, I will take your word for
Albion
it.
should thank me. Jeez, I can't believe a great artist like me is being bounced around some battlefield.
As a result, I was able to align the floating stones. allowing us to approach the arcade.
Oh, we have to wait for them to finish their conversation. I was like, this is supposed to give me a quest.
Finished repairing my suit and thrusters, and I'm moving to join you. See you at the operations site.
Hey, I'm coming too. See you soon.
Okay, now we can do this. Oh, 15 minutes or less. That's actually kind of a long time for completing this. Okay. Extermination. Okay, so this could be tricky if we're by ourselves. Oh, but someone else is already doing it. Okay, that's probably for the best, except for the whole part where they died as soon as we arrived. I mean, maybe that's good timing. Maybe that's a bad sign of what is to come, though. No idea how far in this mission this person is.
Descendant, another group of enemies has been spotted on the other hill.
You're not wrong about that. Poison puddle. Okay, this was maybe not the best place for us to stand, though. I was all eager to place a poison puddle. Oh, this is... the physics of this is intriguing. Also, that is a dead person who is not on in our party right now. Also, all the enemies just spawn directly on top of us. Oh. That was interesting. We'll see if this person has any intention of reviving us, because I'm not exactly getting that sense right now. What's up, Yuri? How's it going? We're just casually bleeding out over here. Look at that. Never had a doubt that our teammate was going to get us. You know, I just hope that our poison puddle was worth it. Oh, that's, somebody here is a mini-boss. Actually, these Storm Warriors, they're big, but technically not really mini-bosses. They don't have an armor or shield bar. I think they might be able to do that ability if you leave them alive for long enough. Okay, well, now it sounds like there's about to be a mini-boss, just based on the description in the top left corner. But how's it going, Yuri? I know you've been playing a fair bit of this game yourself. Oh, hello. Oh, that is the boss? He's a gigantic bomber dude? I don't think we've ever seen one of these guys be a mini-boss before. That's a little new. Okay then. You know, we'll do this. He has friends, of course. It would help if I hit these things with our very limited ultimate ability ammo. And, you know, maybe didn't let the boss run straight into us. Have a feeling the stream is gonna crash your game. Uh-oh. Well, you gotta try, right? It's at least worth an effort. Just like how our teammate has gotta at least try to revive us. They did it the last second last time. Somehow I'm not holding out hope this time. Yeah. Okay. Chain Explosive number 2 is his name. That's, is that our teammate who went down? Oh, that is our teammate who went down. Oh, that's not great, because we don't have a lot of health right now. Yeah. That is, to put it simply, bad teamwork. Combined with us being very underleveled. Obviously, I would have liked to have gone in to revive them, but, as you could see, I was incapable of doing so without dying. Somebody is... well, that's the same person, but... hold on, let's see. That is a different mission. Is that the one they're doing right now? It would say join in that case, but it does not say that. Can't believe we got that first try. Exactly. Exactly. It's just a level of skill that is, it's hard to come by. Oh, now admittedly, we got teleported because we joined mid-mission with this person. So, I have no idea how far it actually teleported us to. Like, is this the start point for the mission we were trying to do? All the way back here, and it looks like, you know, the person that we teamed up with was actually pretty far? Yeah, I think so.
Kyle, don't look, keep moving.
I mean, there are also these guys who are not even related to the quest, who just happen to be behind us.
Enemy forces who have control of this corner.
Oh, also, I mean, I guess we'll
Descendant,
type on the computer over here.
armored vehicle when it's safe.
Don't mind us. Yeah, exactly. I'm just so good at this game that I had to make the enemies feel a little bit better about themselves. Otherwise, they would actually all just run away before I showed up. And, you know, where's the fun in that, right? Had to give them a chance. Also, for what it's worth, I think this is now our first session since the expiration. Oh, that is going to blow up on us. Enter. I believe this is our first session since the expiration of our various boosters we got from. Oh, wonderful. The various boosters that we got from those consumables, if you want to call them that the developers gave us after there were some server issues on the first day or two of the launch. After launch. I was like, I see that there are red dots directly on top of us, but I do not see the enemies. I have now found the enemies. I have once again found the enemies. Okay. Maybe we throw on our little armor here. Face this one dude.
There's another enemy unit there. Eliminate them.
Okay, you don't say. It's very telling. Thank you. I would not have known to do that had you not told me. Although, admittedly, we could isolate some of the dudes and have them come to us. Might not be the worst thing in the world. Especially since, you know, we were unable to kill all the enemies last time when we had 2 people in our party, and now we only have 1. And we were the lower level person amongst those 2, the weaker of those 2. Uh-oh. Create a poison puddle. I will create a poison puddle. You give me no choice. I had to make a poison puddle. Oh, and then you spawn behind me. That's illegal. You were not supposed to do that. I did not know there were enemies behind me. I'm pretty sure those guys are not even affiliated with this mission. I'm pretty sure those are just random dudes who are patrolling the area. Pretty sure all these guys are just random dudes who happen to be patrolling the area. Where are they? Stop hitting me. You did drop a health pack, which I do appreciate. I'll give you that one. What I will not give you is any credit for trying to rush us out of this conveniently placed boulder by dropping those mortars on us. That I do not appreciate.
Another group of enemies has been spotted on the other hill.
This might be the place roughly where we joined last time. Ow. Even now, I think we were on that hill. When we joined them. Is that the new effect on the ground there? I'm not entirely sure. Oh, where did you come from? I looked down for a second and suddenly there were 10 enemies on top of us. They just spawned right next to us. I was like, okay, there's a fair bit of stuff on the ground here. We'll just pick that up. Maybe not the best time to lose focus a bit. These guys are snipers and justified had at least some ability to aim. Mortars. Hey, it's the same person who we failed with last time. So now they're joining us at roughly the same spot that we joined them. And they're immediately dead. Hold on. Let's go help them.
We can take control of the route by defeating that commander. Finish them.
It is basically the same exact spot. Well, there you go. Okay, oh, I would like to keep a safe distance, please. Granted, we are not very effective in this range. Immunity orbs. What a dream team, right? My thoughts exactly. My thoughts exactly. Those bomber groups can hurt a whole lot if they hit us. Poison puddle, please. I'm not really sure if that's going to do anything. We have these up though. Also, please stay away from us, because last time you killed us when you jumped directly on top of us. And I would like it if you didn't do that. You or your friends, for that matter. Ow. Help. Thank you. Oh, I did not realize our teammate was dead. Hold on. Look at that. The power of teamwork. Sort of, but not really. Theoretically, the dude... Oh my god. The speed at which those guys kill you is insane. They jump... We weren't even up yet, and they killed... Okay, I take a little bit of issue with that. I feel like we definitely should have still had invulnerability frames at that point. And if we just lost the mission because of that, then I'm legitimately... And we did, right? See mission results. I'm pretty sure we just failed. I legitimately take issue with that. That's a legitimate design flaw that should not exist. Unless we happen to have just defeated that enemy at the very end there, but I don't think so because this is still glowing. No, we did. We lost. Okay, that's legitimately very frustrating, and I'm not happy. Okay, now granted, we did blow through. The reason why we lost there is because we can only have a certain number of deaths per mission, and we died, what, once or twice before this person even joined us? So, you know, had we not blown through some of those deaths earlier, then we might have been able to make it through. That's the thing that I was seeing before. A little on-death orb that they create. But yeah, part of the reason was also because we had several deaths in a row when enemies rushed us down immediately after being revived, and we didn't have iframes, so they were able to kill us before we were able to do anything, which, as I said, is a fundamental design flaw. They did rejoin, for what it's worth. Or we rejoined them. I think they technically initiated before we did. I mean, I'm actually a little surprised we've not gained level here. Thus far. Just from the number of enemies that we've defeated, despite us not having succeeded in this mission yet. I'm guessing that our XP is high enough that we're fairly close.
Eliminate them.
Okay, so that theoretically hurts us if it hits us, although there are things over here that I would like to pick up. But yeah, so we are technically getting a little bit less gold, experience, weapon proficiency, and Kuiper shards, I believe, assuming that those consumables that we got have now expired. I kept on seeing gas tank, and I didn't read the words, I just saw that there was a label there, and I thought, oh, another friend joined us. Wonderful. Apparently our friend is called Gas Tank. Imagine that. Oh, they just spawned directly on top of us. Speaking of gas tanks, I would like to blow that one up now. Or our teammate will for us. Oh. Puddle. Okay, so this is the part where, in the past, one of us had joined. Everything leading up to this we had previously done with either them soloing or with me soloing, and we had lost one revive or one death in the process. Tricky thing though is just once the boss starts spawning in and the bomber dudes that spawn in with him, the speed at which they can kill you is lightning fast. They basically one-shot us or very nearly one-shot us. Boss dude is going to spawn right here, just based on
We can
memory.
take control of the route by defeating that commander.
Yep.
Finish.
Okay. First phase down. There's one of his orbs. I think we want to keep our distance. Both him and his friends there. For what it's worth, if you, as we just saw there, if you don't destroy those immunity orbs quickly enough, these enemies will respawn more of them. Our teammate is down. And we are hurt. So this makes me nervous because in the past this has always happened. The bomber guys come over and then suddenly multiple people die as soon as one goes down while we're in the reviving process. Honestly, I think they're in the right here, just trying to kill the dude. Okay, well now they're trying to revive us, maybe, possibly, and I started running away in the opposite direction, so I don't think they're gonna get here in time. No. I think it, honestly, at this point, you just try to go DPS. Where is this dude? These are his friends who deal way too much damage. Oh, that's him. Okay, we are getting hit by enemies behind us that are not part of this
Let's go
mission,
now.
but we did succeed. Okay, well, so there's a... Oh, we got a Transcendent rarity something from that. So right there, first aid kit. So we'll take a look at what that is. Maybe that made it worthwhile, because that was probably, I think they're usually about a 1.2% chance to drop. So very rare, for sure. Just loot, gold, and Kuiper. So we certainly paid the price for what was a pretty difficult mission. Now, perhaps we rejoin our dream teammate for this one, except they walked right past us and seemingly... Oh no, it does say join. Okay, we're good. We're good. The dream team continues. Maybe. Okay, so we need to, what, stay in this zone. Usually there's a boss at the end. Ow, I am not standing in a good place. The extra armor, pick up the extra health, die conveniently right next to our teammate, sort of, a little bit. So I mean, as we were saying last time, we are taking a risk here because we are absolutely under leveled for this encounter. Okay, this is the dude that we want to get. That's the ultimate. This is us spamming the ultimate on the boss. I mean, you can see the damage is pretty sweet once we get that working. And we dropped some pretty decent stuff, it seems like. Don't dodge into the other place where we take a bunch of damage. I also can't help but notice that the encounter very much is not over, even after us defeating that dude. By that I mean, it's not really even close to being over right now.
A second Vulgis appeared.
Yeah, I noticed that. I did get the poison puddle. He did almost immediately walk out of the poison puddle. Oh, we got... Wait, what? It's a ghost? It's our ghost who came and revived our stuff. What the heck was that? They're not in our party right now. And I'm surprised that they didn't end up joining the mission after doing that.
We're almost there. Don't give up.
They just randomly showed up and got us back up. I mean, thank you, random person, for your random act of kindness. Definitely big help. So, as we were doing a little bit last time when we first unlocked this character, we could always go back to the lower level zones. Of course, there's another one. We could have back to the other... Oh, I activated the ultimate. That's so unfortunate. I'm pretty sure we're gonna lose that in addition to just being down here. No, they aren't particularly worried about getting us up. Alright, to be fair, they did ultimately get the job done. They're like, who is this guy? Why does he keep on going down, and why can't I get rid of him? Meanwhile, we're like, oh, it's the dream team.
Trying to get under our skins. Just wait.
Oh, that rude
That's a
bastard.
random group. Sure. It's small enough. It will be fine. Okay, this is probably the next mission, and probably once again one that our previous teammate is currently in. Oh, hello.
My shield. My shield.
They've leveled up. They were 37 before, now they're 38. They leveled up before we did, despite being a higher level. That may very well be the case. Poison puddle, go! Please stay in the poison puddle. Otherwise it defeats the whole purpose of the poison puddle.
I can see your
Rameth?
blazing eyes, but are you sure about this? Are you willing to sacrifice yourself?
Whoa, parkour section. I did not see this coming. I was not ready for that. I did not really consider that we might have the responsibility to traverse this area.
You won't have seen this before. It will eat your arcade. Did no one tell you? Poor thing.
Steel yourself. They don't realize.
So is this going to be the final boss of this area, or is he just for this one
You won't
quest?
have any problems. I guarantee you.
Oh, yeah, we'll do that. And the enemies will spawn directly on top of us, naturally. You know what that means. Oh, well, if the enemies were still here, I would do it. But now, with a natural choke point, only one thing to do. That's a poison puddle. Oh, yep. Hello, enemies who have once again chosen to spawn directly on top of us. Yeah, I think these guys are creating the fiery ground area that I'm pretty sure deals damage to us. Even after the enemies are dead sometimes. So, ooh, don't ignore that altogether. Is that it? Is there more? There is more. Of course there is. Whoa! Some pretty serious parkour in this mission. No joke. Fun. money is helpful for just zooming past them and getting rid of them when they're right next to each other. See that? Yep. It was one of those little... Oh, dear. Oh, no, she's right there. Okay. It's one of those little things that they drop on death that chases after us, which admittedly I did not really make any effort to run away from, because I didn't think it would single-handedly take us out, but apparently I was wrong. Shield. Drop the shield.
Looking down on the Descendant coming to die is so exciting. Yes, come. I will kill you and offer the last ironheart to
Whoa! I did not realize there's a little bit of a ledge there that I almost fell off of. Imagine the last enemy isn't even someone who deals a bunch of damage. All he does is he knocks you back off the edge. I say that jokingly and immediately realize that the platform in front of us is one that disappears if you stand on it for too long. This right here. Okay, cool. Made me a little nervous. I was like, I'm not sure I want to fall down there. Okay. Somewhere over there? Where is this going? You see this? How far do we have to go for this? After this, going on the climbing the stairway to heaven with this guy, he better see us as a dream team. I did not realize we were getting ourselves into this. Where is that telling us to go? Directly above us? Oh, I see. Here and then up. Here somewhere. Oh, yep, that works. Okay, this screams boss arena, right? Like Atlas.
Hey, it's almost over.
You
Don't
know,
be afraid of them.
Carry the world on
If
your
things
shoulders
go to
type
plan,
of boss arena.
We'll come and support you. Don't worry. Just focus on your mission.
I feel like you said that a few times and have not shown up. So I can't help but not really believe it.
I can sense their belief in you. I can see it in all those people looking at you.
Exactly. Oh dear. Not these guys. I don't like those guys. Oh,
Trust yourself and concentrate on this moment.
okay, I'm concentrating. I'm concentrating on how we have this little beam coming from behind us, so clearly there's an enemy behind us. Drop the shield. Oh no, somebody else is hitting us. I just want to get rid of you. Oh no. Please get us. They come over to us and then they run away. So, they've done that a lot. Let's poison puzzle. Our favorite solution to all of our problems. Let's put on our shield if we had enough energy to do that. We do not. That's, I'm pretty sure, the guy who we spent a bunch of time trying to kill, and he had the tiny sliver of health remaining.
Even if you kill me, you'll eventually die from this arcade.
Okay.
I don't have to experience that.
Oh, yep, there is a boss dude.
I'll be the one who will toss your corpse.
Rebooted Gramoth? Did we kill someone named Gramoth before? If so, he was so forgettable that I did not remember his name was Gramoth. I'm sorry, Gramoth. Oh, one moment. It would normally be very effective to sneak behind the guy with the shield and shoot him in the back. You know, outside of the part where, we had to reload for that entire duration. Okay, so this is the dude, the boss dude, and he appears to, he has that vulnerability phase, but he appears to respawn enemies if we just spend a bunch of time going after them. Where'd that go? Is it spawning, or there is clearly something or someone behind us. This wall to our advantage. By wall, I mean rubble. Please stop recreating those. It's really annoying. Oh, our teammate is dead. Fortunately, the dude isn't really attacking us. He's kind of just standing there and letting us... Oh. I mean, I say that. And then he immediately says, "Oh, really? Is that so now?" And, you know, I hate to say it, but I'm not really sure our teammate is going to make any effort whatsoever to get us. Maybe now? Okay, there we go. Thank you, dream teammate. I did not aim that. It was a poison bubble, but it is doing a whole lot of nothing over here. And our teammate is down. Uh-oh. No! I should have been more behind the cover. How many? We've 2 deaths left. I'm legitimately very concerned at this point. I don't want to have to do all the parkour again, all the lead up to get to this spot. It was annoying. There we go. Oh, except that even after destroying all of them, he brought them back. That feels like cheating. He brought them back again. This legitimately does not feel fair at this point. It's one thing if you take a long time and that's what dictates them coming back. It's another thing if you, on several occasions, legitimately destroy all those things, then they still come back anyway. That feels kind of cheap. Like now, why did he recreate them again? Destroy them all several times at this point. Please just go away for good. Please stop recreating. I don't understand if there's a reason why he keeps on recreating them, something that we have to change, or if it is just a matter of there's a number of times that he can do this and that number is ridiculous. Our teammate is down. Uh-oh. Okay.
Bunny, on your feet.
What? I don't understand. I don't understand what we're supposed to do differently. I don't understand what we're supposed to do differently, and I feel like I'm being unfairly punished.
Shield is down.
And I'm technically still taking damage over time. Flying around here. I think there's one over there. What do we do? What are we supposed to do? Oh, well, maybe not jump off the edge of the map. Or maybe we are supposed to jump off the edge of the map, because that is ultimately the thing that changed, that made him stop respawning all those invulnerability orbs. I would still love to, yes, get this health pack over here. Or 2. We also don't have enough mana to do anything big, but maybe we can just brute force at this point.
Enemy commander
Oh
eliminated.
my goodness.
It's time.
I hated that. Oh, that was a royal pain in the butt. And if we had not succeeded there, and we very nearly failed, I would have been extremely frustrated. Oh, was this technically the final dungeon? I didn't even realize it, the bigger mission? Maybe that was the case. In which case, okay, I have a little more tolerance for that. At least it makes sense why that was such a long encounter. I was just so used to those taking us down into a dungeon that I did not really assume that a mission that started outside and started going up was going to be doing the same thing. Is that the Ironheart? Is that the tool that we're supposed to use to excavate the Ironheart? I don't know. Did we make great friends? Was it all about the friends we made along the way?
You ready, Descendant?
Guess inhaling all that excavation dust was worth it. Recover the Ironheart as soon as Marcus punches a hole in that thing. Marcus, we're ready over here. How about on your end?
You know it's not gonna work. For whatever reason.
All ready, ma'am. Just give us a signal.
I think she
All
just
right.
did.
Get rid of that hunk of iron.
Just what I was waiting to hear. Lock on target! Fire!
There it is.
That's it!
Never mind that those
Descendant,
people out there
it's all
definitely
up to
cannot
you
see that.
now.
I swear, if we have to parkour to get this thing, I'm not having it right now.
Descendant? Descendant!
I'm just gonna spontaneously combust instead.
That's it! Good job, everyone. Operation complete.
You know, based on what happened with the first Ironheart, I don't think we're ready to say that until we are, back home with that thing. But okay. I am assuming... Hold on. Let's look at the mission results from that. Was that the main final mission of this area? Because it looked like there was at least one more here. Maybe we are still getting the bonus. Maybe it is still active for a little while longer. Okay, in terms of any big stuffs from completing that, code analyzer... Oh, this is for some of the bonus, I don't even remember what to call them. It's like encrypted vaults, I think might be the name for them. We did them twice, I think. Once successfully, once unsuccessfully. It was the little thing that was hidden in this obscure corner where it basically had us do a series of quick time events, and the first time we immediately failed because we had no idea what we were supposed to do. And then the second time I think we did get it. Oh. Okay, that's another crafting material of some variety. Okay, and then I think this, and this is relatively common stuff here. We've probably seen before, but level 52, I think, is on the same level as some of the other weapons that we've gotten recently, although this... The bonus stats on this look incredible. Rounds per magazine on an assault rifle is meaningful. Firearm attack is very good, and then crit damage, also very good. Only thing that might have been better would be something like, I don't know, fire rate or crit chance. And then suddenly, I mean, this might still very well be the new primary weapon we're going to want to use. So I'm intrigued. Okay, and no, I'm definitely not about to restart that mission. Oh man, if I ever have to... if I have to farm that one for a specific craft, I'm not going to be pleased. Granted, you know, if we wait until we're a little bit stronger, higher level character, higher level weapons, maybe it'll be okay. But, alright, maybe that was the final mission though, because this looks like it is just chatting with the guide, and that is the Ironheart, make no mistake. Which obviously means that I'm going to shoot it. Yep, that checks out. That is the Ironheart.
Descendant.
Okay, we'll probably listen to this one as well, because I imagine this is going to be pretty important, given how that is a very powerful artifact right there.
Approaching the third Ironheart. System synchronization process 100%.
Now is the guy going to be like, oh, this was all a trap. Thank you for setting me up.
I can now control this Ironheart. Finally, after everything we've been through, we have obtained the Ironheart.
Because remember, Alpha was very distrustful of her.
It may only be one of the 3 Ironhearts, but we can still alter the future with it. For instance...
Now I can take control over your entire body.
Descendant, this Ironheart. The ancestors have left some encrypted data for me.
That's a trap.
File type. Inversion technology database. Descendant, how do the ancestors know about inversion?
Well, Corell was doing that.
Vulgis technology. This is beyond comprehension for my analysis system. Not to mention, this database has been protected with a powerful encryption system that can only be unlocked by observing inverted energy. We should take the Ironheart to a safe place for now. Let's hurry and return to Albion. I have something I must tell the Descendants.
Descendant, it's Seneca. If you're transporting the Ironheart back to Albion, you'll need to leave it there for now.
Huh?
It looks like the Colossus Devourer is drawn to the energy of the Ironheart. If you bring it to Albion now, the situation will become much worse.
Okay, we did suspect we were going to see the Devourer show up. That's the next Colossus boss.
At times like these, colossi.
Not completely unexpected. Same thing happens every time an Ironheart is removed. We should brace for an intercept battle.
Has that actually been the case every time?
Don't act all
Is
nonchalant
that how it's
about
been
this. You haven't even
sequenced?
fully recovered yet. Kyle, listen. We should wait here and start transporting the Ironheart again when things settle down.
Okay. Well, rather than parkour our way all the way down, I mean, granted, I am at this point kind of tempted to just jump and see what happens, but we should probably just fast travel back, and we can actually see now more definitively. The mission that we just did was Red Sphere, maybe? That kind of sounds like what we did. Break through the defense line and secure the arcade weapon. That sounds kind of like what we just did. Okay, and if so, then thank goodness that this does not appear to have any critically important crafting material. Because, as I was just saying, I do not want to have to rerun that mission. At least not anytime soon. Whereas the other ones we were doing... Well, there is this, Ooh. We can sneak over there quickly enough. It might be kind of tempting to do the, Playing it out on the name of the reconnaissance mission. There is also that bonus type mission as well, which is good for grinding purposes later on, perhaps. In general. These types of things, the resource defense, all that stuff. This person might finish before we get there, but we will try. I think this area is in general pretty small, so we might still be able to do it, but we are slow on this character. Do not have any movement speed abilities, but why is this here? I mean, we'll take it. We'll take a random level 52 rare weapon. Is there a little alcove, or is it around the corner? I think it's around the corner. Technically, this computer is related to this thing, but I'm not really sure that matters when they may be actively doing it. Okay, let's see what the deal is here. What's this person up to? Are they just loitering around waiting for someone else to make an appearance? Do we need to activate another computer before it starts working? Or is it on cooldown? It might actually be on cooldown. I bet that's what's happening. That's the wrong zone. Right zone is this. Yeah. I think we have to actually wait 2 minutes before this happens, in which case, alright. You know, maybe what we'll do is we'll take a quick look at the gear that we picked up, filter through that a little bit, and by the time we've done that, chances are pretty good that'll be off cooldown. Okay, let's organize by level here. Just to see, okay, 53 is the highest that we have. That is significantly higher than what we have here. Oh, this is a tactical rifle. That's why it's an entirely different type of weapon. This, I think, was the one that I was eyeing, though. Does suggest that it is actually weaker than the one that we have. That surprises me. Okay. Well, maybe let's start by scrapping all, or well, junking all, and then we'll unjunk some of the things that we might have reason to hold on to. That says it has higher DPS. Alright, maybe we'll leave the two ones that's on kind of catch our attention, as well as our highest level ones unjunked, unscrapped. And then here we go 1 to 2 levels higher. We do have an assault rifle, right? Or is this a machine gun? It might be a machine gun. Admittedly, those things are sometimes... the line is a little bit blurry in my head between some of those things. Okay, then we go here. Let's check. The health is way higher than the shield. Chill resistance, max MP. I'm not getting my socks blown off here. This actually has much lower base shield stat, which surprises me a bit. XP modifier is lower. HP rather than chill resistance. I'm not loving what I'm seeing. I'm still not loving what I'm seeing. Okay, sure, that gives us more toxin resistance. Okay, this person may have just initiated the encounter based on how we are currently being attacked. They definitely did. Well, we did join the mission by crawling in here after we were dead. That's one way to know when the timer has expired and or the cooldown has expired and you can do this mission again. They might be trying to get us. They might just be running from the enemies. I think they're just running from the enemies. Technically, this teammate has a tactical cloak of sorts. They weren't quite able to get us in time, though. Oh, there's a boss now. I guess they got rid of all the big stuff. I thought I activated the ultimate. Did I not activate the ultimate? Now I've activated the ultimate. It's okay. The damage over time will kill him. We'll win. Maybe. Technically they got the finishing hit, but that doesn't matter. We succeeded.
You know I can't lose something. Now this is what I call a sister in arms.
Okay, let's take a quick peek at what the drops were there, just because I didn't really look proactively, or at least not very closely. Okay, high-level submachine gun and crafting materials, for the most part. Which, for a mission that we did not have that much involvement in, our teammate did most of that for us. You know, I think we'll take it. Those guys just randomly spawn in as a patrol? If so, that was a little bit odd. Okay. I think we're probably just gonna head back to town for the main quest progression. Curious what element this is, because it's a strange color. Is this non-elemental? Yeah, or non-attribute. Okay. Let's go back to town. And yeah, it's gonna be a boss fight, and we'll talk more about this specific boss, because this is the last boss that I have experience with, the last boss that was in the beta. Now, as I was mentioning before, the order of the bosses in the beta was a little bit different than the order of the bosses right now. So, we'll take a quick peek. I mean, he's going to give us some additional lore about it first.
Devourer is a colossus that hasn't been seen for some time. It was last spotted a decade ago. It's...
Okay, it's powerful. Thank you. That's pretty much all we needed to know. So, in the beta, it was Gravewalker, then Executioner, then Devourer, then Dead Bride. Stunning Beauty was, I think, a much higher level, and so I never got to play her, or never got to face her in the beta, but that meant that easy, fairly easy once you got further along. Devourer, despite being not the highest level of the colossi, was actually the main obstacle, the main barrier that many people could not get past, because he had decent damage, don't get me wrong, but he had a healing ability, or a healing phase, that took a long time to deactivate, healed a potentially unlimited amount of health very quickly, and there was no limit to how many times the boss could activate that phase, or when it would activate. So it was a little bit up to chance. You know, there were at least one or two times where I was about to defeat this boss, and then with a sliver of health, he goes into the regeneration phase, and then suddenly he's back at full health or near full health. And that happened to many, many people. So I think I, along with many other people, gave as our primary feedback after that beta, please nerf this guy. At least for that phase, because it was kind of ridiculous. If you had enough damage, it turned into a bit of a DPS check, because if you could take him down before he went into too many of those healing phases, then okay, at that point it becomes more manageable. But usually what happened was you either ate through all of your team revives, or you just flat out ran out of time, because all the boss fights do technically have a time limit, as we saw with our first Dead Bride attempt, where we succeeded with like 2 seconds left. So Dead Bride was after the Devourer, and was a higher level than the Devourer, but most people did not even get the chance to face against the Dead Bride because they could not make it past the Devourer, and that's one of the reasons why doing the Dead Bride fight at the very end of the beta was so much fun for me, because it was everyone who was just giving it one last shot as the game was about to shut down, and we're like, all right, we don't really know what we're doing here, but we're gonna give it our best chance and give it our best effort, and we did manage to do that. It was a ton of fun. But this is going to be a pain, and we will probably need to build specifically for it. Not to mention that he is toxic with the element of damage that he does, and that is his best resistance. So technically speaking, Freyna is not a good character to take into this encounter. He resists all of our abilities. What he is weak against is electric, so technically Bunny would be our best choice against this guy. So maybe we will switch, and we almost certainly will customize our setup a bit to tailor it to this encounter. So there was a secret technique that not many people knew about in the beta for how to deal with this guy, specifically his healing phase, and I'm assuming it's still gonna work in this the full release as well, but we'll test it. We'll see. I do also just want to take a quick peek at the shop to see, or the research facility, just to see if there is anything else we can cash in and get the timer going on, because obviously the earlier we get that happening, the better.
Now what do you want?
Let's see.
Go on, I'm waiting.
So, I think these precision phase exchangers are the ones that we use to increase the weapon level of any weapon. So I am kind of tempted to just get a few of these. There might even be one that gives us a bundle. Some of the crafting materials let you do that. Let's see, is it under enhancement material? Do you only let us do it in rounds of one? I know we used a precision phase in exchanger for the first Thunder Cage that we did this for. I'm not entirely sure what dictates whether you're using a normal phase exchanger or a precision one. Maybe it's the rarity of the weapon, but that is pure speculation. So by no means should you quote me on this. Unrelated question to what's happening. Do I use this build that leaves poison to enemies for obscene amounts of times, or one that makes the enemy I shoot friends for also obscene amounts of times? Melt them. So do you wait? So you simply had to melt him before he... Yes, for that encounter, we want to melt him before healing. There is also a secret technique to reduce the effectiveness of his healing. For your earlier question, I would say go for the friend one. Go for the friend one. So yeah, I think let's, especially given how we have an abundance of these resources, let's just get some of this stuff going. It only takes 10 minutes, so it's not anywhere near as long as some of the other stuff. But in the interest of just having some of this stuff ready to go, in case we do want to do some crafting later on, for the most part, the game is going to give you at least your first one for free to demonstrate how those crafting processes work. But since we have plenty of resources for basically all these things, kind of just gonna get a head start on most of them. Now, do we need 60 of these guys? That might be a little bit overkill. Maybe we won't go quite that far. Maybe we'll just get a 5 of this, especially because I don't remember what this one does. So, you know, we'll just, it's a balancing act. Maybe, I also don't remember what these do, so I'm not even sure if I'd use these at all. We'll draw the line there, perhaps. But that way, in case we do, for whatever reason, decide we want to do some crafting later on, we have more resources to do it with. But how do we plan for the Devourer? So we have Bunny. We have electric damage in that case. That is the element that he's weak to. That's a starting point. Technically, we would also like, if we are if possible, to get electric damage on our weapon as well. So let's take a peek here at our modules, because we did customize this a little bit specifically for Freyna. Like, the Venom Injector is basically of no use to Bunny. But what we would like to see is if... Ooh, this is what I was looking for. Electric enhancement for general rounds weapons. We have it for the, well, is it everything except for the general round weapons? And this is also not general round. Ooh, that stinks. Okay, so I mean, yes, we can still get the ideal elements from our skills, but obviously that's relying on a cooldown. And for Bunny, we have our ultimate, that is that electric beam that we can do from some sort of range, but otherwise, our usual combo is sprinting and using that electric pulse around us, and that is something that we need to be very close to the enemy to do, and that's riskier, and also generally best against large groups of weak enemies, not as much for bosses. And when it comes to trying to boss with Bunny, that is typically going to mean you want to build around the beam, the ultimate, which is not really something that we had done before. So we might try to reshuffle our modules a little bit for that purpose as well. And firing firearm, ammo with an additional... Oh, we saw this before. 30% crit hit chance is fired. If you defeat an enemy with those enhanced bullets, then that cooldown becomes much lower, but the weak point damage is much lower. That does not feel like a good mix for a boss, because we're not going to get many kills, and we want weak point damage for sure. But there is actually a specific thing. Wait, is it a... Which kind of module is it? So I forget the name. I know it's a special mod. Wait, let's see. Or the rarity is ultimate, I should say. Fence Master, Venom Injector, Quick Freezer, Toxic Conductor, Analysis Master, Spray and Pray, Brisk Walk. It might be a... Hold on. Let me just check. It's a Descendant module that I'm thinking of. This. This is the key. On melee, we reduce enemies' healing by 50% for 10 seconds. This is critically important because you can use this, or at least in the beta, you could use this to reduce the effectiveness of this boss's healing, which was super helpful because, as we were saying, that was the main barrier, along with just having enough damage that the healing became less of a factor. But that was very difficult, in large part because there was a hard cap on the possible weapon levels in the beta, because they just stopped giving you additional zones with higher level enemies in them, whereas at least in this case, you can continue to go to higher level zones, and so eventually you'll have overpowered weapons that may be able to just destroy this boss, which was not previously an option. So I'm thinking it's not going to be quite as bad as it was before if you have the right team, but we want this. So what do we dump? Range, defense, extra MP, maybe that. Skill cost, skill duration, cooldowns, more skill maybe it's that. Okay. So that's the key thing that we really wanted to get. And I'm kind of curious, I don't remember what the effect is when you upgrade that, but it could be worth considering. Then another thing we almost certainly will want to do is throw on some toxic resistance, because that's the element that this boss deals damage in.
Modules will make you stronger.
I just want to see what number does this increase. It makes the cooldown faster. I don't think that's a huge deal, or at least I don't think that's a game-changing factor. Dude, can we enhance this further? Why are you giving us a plus sign here? That's weird. This is max rank. Okay. Alright, so I think we leave that as is, but I think the next priority is to get that toxin resistance here from one of these guys, and assuming we have it, which I hope we do. Toxic Master, antibody. This is what we want. Okay, so probably gonna sacrifice something offensive to make room for this. Or we could dump this. It is in a spot where we get the bonus discount, and we don't have anything else to put there, so it's kinda awkward in that way. I'm thinking we might have to dump Technician. It is useful for sure. Oh, or skill expansion. Oh, no, but this... If we dump Technician, we can upgrade Toxic Antibody at least one time. Because this 154 is not enough to make a significant difference. I mean, we could dump this and that. We do this and that. Now we have the option of upgrading this 5 times, which will start to get kind of expensive. I'm taking precaution, assuming that this enemy, this boss, is still going to be at least fairly difficult. But if we happen to get lucky and team up in a lobby with people who are not fighting this guy for the first time and are over-leveled, have been into subsequent zones, getting higher level drops, then maybe we'll be fine. But okay, if we do this, I think that's exactly how much we can afford from a, module capacity standpoint. That's basically the toxin resistance number that the game was recommending that we take. The cost is, it's kind of steep. It's not absolutely horrible, so let's do it. Now, oh, what? Okay, no, we can't upgrade it further. Okay, for a second I thought it was saying that we had already exceeded the number. No, but now, I mean, if we were to dump one more thing, like, say, generic defense, in favor of getting more of this stuff, then we could make this number go even higher still, or we just say, to heck with this, even if we have it on discount, it gives us 2 extra module capacity. We just don't put anything here, and now we can upgrade that a couple more times.
Hey there.
And I mean, to a certain extent, this module that we're upgrading right now is a specific thing for this one encounter, but it's not like this is going to be the only time we ever fight an enemy that has huge toxin damage that we want to have a good defensive layer against. Like, okay, now that the price starts to get pretty significant, but I think maybe we just do 1 more. Getting 2 more is maybe, you know, the incremental cost starts to get pretty hefty. And we are exceeding the recommended toxin resistance, so I think we should be at least decent from that standpoint. Okay, so we settle there. I think we're okay from a module standpoint. Okay, some of the crafting materials that we were creating are now done with the research. Oh, alright, for what it's worth. For what it's worth, in one of the guides that I was making the other day, I did create a separate set for bossing specifically, which, you know, maybe would have been good to have done it there instead, but alright, so be it. We'll keep it on the clear speed set of modules. We'll be okay. The weapons, though, we're still kind of trying to find the right mixture for this, and one of these guys, it was saying it was a damage upgrade. I mean, this is so minor of an upgrade. Not really sure we care too much about that. It does have higher weak point. Ooh. Kind of like those stats, though. It has less on crit, larger magazine, smaller chance of causing attribute stuff, bigger weak point damage, which I do think against colossi is pretty significant. But maybe we'll still stick with what we have. And then you... This is just a higher level version of the same thing. Sure. Oh, we might have had higher level versions that we stored in our stash. I think that might be why. I thought we had something that was just seemingly a pure DPS upgrade. Did we check this stuff? I thought we checked this stuff and we were not particularly enthused. Okay, now for what it's worth, this we would like to exchange. I'm surprised that is not a bigger bonus. Switching over to electric and... Oh, no, it is a huge bonus. Okay. Was I hovering over this or something? Why was that? Oh, I was looking up top at the skill power and sub-attack power, not down below at the incremental damage on each individual skill. No, that is significant. Okay, for sure. And a dimension skill boost, electric skill power boost, an extra 3.8%. We'll take it. We'll take it. So that's why we made sure to hold on to at least some electric ones. And I won't scrap the others just in case there are ones that are useful for other descendants. Okay, so that is definitely better now. Let's take a quick look at our storage. See if we did stockpile a weapon. Gives us a solid DPS upgrade. Let's sort by level, I guess. Maybe not. Maybe not. In this case. Alright. Perhaps we will run with what we have. Our weapon might be a little lackluster, which is a little concerning, because we still aren't really that optimized for maximizing our skill damage against this guy. We instead prioritized a little bit more on the defensive side. Ideally, we would also be able to add some electric damage to our attack here, or to our weapon, so that way we're getting damage bonuses there. I think we saw... Oh, we have a ton of module capacity here. Okay, let's... Not really sure this is going to be our primary weapon, but... We do have electric conductor when attacking enemies inflicted with electrocution, plus 8% damage, and adds plus 8% damage as electric attack, or electric elemental. Oh, we already have that. Okay, that's good. This we can throw on in addition. What else do we have going on here? We have... I mean, this should be a more accurate weapon that is good for hitting weak points. So, could try to set up some weak point damage bonuses. Weak point damage plus 5%, firearm attack a little bit more. We do not quite have enough to fit this in, unless we dump something else. Not necessarily sure that we want that. In fact, it does say that we gain DPS by unactivating it, for what it's worth. We put you on instead, and then we still don't quite have enough for weak point damage there. Okay. I think we're just looking for something at 5 in that case, and maybe we're not being all that picky. Let's see. Oh, fire rate up. Hold on, we can do better than that with bullet rain, right? Higher fire rate and a little bit of extra attack bonus on top of that. Why not? I mean, that's also tempting. You do say that is way better DPS-wise, so I guess we'll take it. Rounds per magazine. Let's see. Well, that's apparently the only thing, or just about the only thing, at a 5 cost we could take, or this. Does give us a little bit of crit rate. That's something. Sure. Alright. Theoretically, we have somewhat significantly increased the DPS there. As for the shotgun, we have a little bit of extra wiggle room here. Not a ton. Getting electric attack in this case, again, could be kind of useful. This is fairly expensive, though. Maybe we dump the toxic, especially because this enemy has toxic resistance. Place it with electric instead. Now you say it's going to be a DPS downgrade because the reload time is going to get way slower. I think that's a little misleading. As long as we're mindful of when we're reloading, that's avoidable to a certain extent. Okay, now we once again have 3 left, which is not enough to do anything other than get an incremental upgrade on something. Do we have this? Insight focus. Oh, we have marksman instead? Okay. We do not have you, but I do like you. A lot, in fact. If we swap this, you say that is worth a fair bit more? Okay. Let's run with this, I think. We'll see where that leaves us. And technically, if we want to get really picky, we might have stood to benefit from seeing if any of these other ones happen to have additional toxin resistance. And use that as a bit of a tiebreaker. We have a little bit on this. That's actually, it's something for toxin resistance. So let's test it out. I've not done this fight in a while, but I have tried and failed it many times before in the beta, and succeeded a few times eventually, but it was not easy. So I am very curious to see how it compares this time round. Still not the perfect setup by any means, but we're a little bit better prepared now. We do have a couple of amorphous materials we can use here, and let's see, Viessa code is not a huge deal, because obviously we already have Viessa, but some of those other things might be for important stuffs that we've yet to get. Okay, so we have the destructible parts. We know he's very weak to electric, very resistant to toxic. And I have described the key mechanics. Basically, the healing phase, the way it works, is rather than attacking him, the main boss, he has these little, like, almost, for lack of a better way of describing it, like computer things that spawn that are very spread out across the arena, and you have to destroy all of them to end the healing phase, which is, and they're surprisingly tanky. They take a ton of damage, which is in large part why it is not easy to end the healing phase quickly. So what we need to do is, once the healing phase starts, we need to run up and we need to melee one of the healing things, and that theoretically will reduce his total healing ability by 50% for, I forget how long it is, a while. That's the key mechanic. He is also obviously going to try to hurt us. We can do this, as I was saying. Not really sure how much sense this makes, but we can give it a shot. Really, it's the ultimate probably makes the most sense to do. What happened to Rand? Also out. Can I latch on? No, I cannot. That is a horrible time to have to reload. Horrible time to have to reload. Also, ow. Yup. Okay, obviously, he has created a poison puddle. I'm trying to not be in the poison puddle so our teammate can revive us more safely. I think our teammate has realized this and been scared away. Oh, also, he's immune from taking damage in the healing phase, which probably, maybe that was assumed, but to say that explicitly, the reason why you have to end the healing phase is because not only is he restoring health, you cannot even attempt to damage him directly during it. His shields are down. That's good. Okay, I'm gonna go with this. That is our ultimate. Theoretically, that is an element that he's weak to. Was that better damage than us just firing away at him? I'm not entirely sure. Okay, I'm gonna do this. That's the ESIV mode that we hear about sometimes but never really use. Because that second bar below his health bar, that is, I believe, what is going to dictate when he uses his healing move. So in other words, it's about to happen. Yep, here it is. Okay. So he's gonna create a bunch of healy things. There. We have to destroy these, and very, very quickly. I melee it, which theoretically reduces the amount of damage, or the amount of healing that he does. You can only damage these things when you're in this zone, and also he hits you while you're doing this. So, for all those reasons, you can see how many hits this takes to destroy. We ran out of ammo before we could even... Oh, that was our shotgun? Ow. All of us are down? Oh, okay. Oh no, one of us is not down. Okay, I was gonna say, usually we reset. Gets everyone back up if everyone goes down simultaneously. Come on. Everything is fine. Healing phase is over. Okay, we are basically out of ammo, and he is at full health again. There is no limit to how many times he can use that ability. He can use it basically whenever. And as you just saw, it can last a very long time, and it can heal him back up to full health. And that is why this boss is a royal pain in the butt, and made a lot of people very mad during the beta. And one person, oh, everyone's leaving the mission. They all know we don't have enough damage to take this guy out. Or at least the two people left know we don't have enough damage to take this guy out. We have failed the DPS check. Or at least that is their assessment of the situation. And to be honest, I think they are probably correct. Unless... Oh. Not fast. Also, okay, we do have ammo here now. So we have 5 minutes left to take this guy down as duo, which functionally means it more or less became impossible the moment that anyone else left the party. Try to get this guy. But we might die before we do. So, yeah, you could make the case this is a Sisyphusian task at this point. In fact, that is perhaps a very apt way to describe this boss fight. It is the RPG boss fight equivalent of Sisyphus trying to roll the boulder up the hill. See how much damage this does. Actually, not that bad. Him attacking us while we're doing it is bad. Okay, so I mean, there's at this point we could abandon. I mean, this person is also kind of stuck here in this situation, which we realistically don't have any prospect of succeeding. I'm not sure if they realize that. It's probably a realization that they're close to making. Oh, we had basically no electricity to work with, so that had 0 duration on that. And they're down again. So, like, can I just deliberately wipe at this point? Okay, there we go. Honestly, I think that was probably in our best interest, so that we did not have to stick that one out for another 5 minutes when we knew nothing was going to come of it. So, I mean, we can try restarting. As you saw, we don't have a ton of damage, so we are relying on our teammates to provide a fair bit. And, we have a strategy for helping to reduce the amount that he heals, but that alone, as you just saw, is by no means enough to take him out. We still need a whole lot of things to go right. Should have a second permanent enormous life bar, so in case you can't kill him directly, but you're able to survive long enough, you would still be able to kill him. Yeah, I mean, so on that occasion, technically it was our finite number of revives that we blew through that led to us losing. We still had some time left to fight him, although we just were not able to damage him quickly enough to blow through his health or shields even. And, he was probably just gonna heal again right before the encounter ended, and then at that point, we're basically... all of our efforts would have been lost. And we do have 4 people who are max level. We're max level, but one of them is Bunny, and Bunny has electric abilities, so that is kind of promising. Okay. Deliberately using this just to charge up our electricity so that we can get our ultimate a little bit stronger. Still not really convinced our ultimate is making that much of a difference. More of a point of shooting him in the weak points. Meanwhile, he will make more of a point of shooting me in general. Alright, buddy. Have it your way then. Maybe that was the wrong time to use the ultimate right when he was actively attacking us. So he was likely to take us down. But he is now shieldless. That's encouraging. Let's see if one of our teammates gets us or if they just decide all out DPS. No, okay. They're getting us. Already, we are seeing more damage than I think this is more damage than we dealt in the previous encounter. It's a little bit hard to tell because, again, he did go through the healing phase in the previous encounter. In the glowy parts. Like that. Oh, it would help if we had ammo, though. There we go. down. We are the fastest. So we'll get them.
Hey, am I shorting out already?
Uh-oh. He's doing it? He's doing it. Come on. We have to be in this circle. He's gonna attack us while we're in this circle. Repeatedly. At that. He's healing. Oh, I forgot to melee this. Uh-oh. That was a mistake. He's back at full health. And now he's right on top of us. Okay, I have melee. Theoretically, I have reduced his healing a little bit. But I don't know if you've noticed, it's kind of a nasty combination of things. Okay, that's down. He is no longer healing. I've once again died during the phase when he is best attacked. Hide behind this shield that our teammate is giving us. Kinda, sorta. He's focusing on us. We've already gotten rid of that point by the looks of things. Oh, I'm standing in the poison puddle. That is still up at the point on the shoulder. That makes that a very good place for us to target. Oh no. I'm in the poison puddle. I'm sorry. Get him! He's back looking at us. This is back up. Let's use this opportunity to do this. Oh, he got up immediately and then went straight into the immunity phase. Of course he did. Oh, wait, what? Oh no, he is immune. Okay. For a second I was like, what? Did the immunity phase somehow magically end immediately? Yep, we've run out of ammo again. Wonderful. So, you know, take a look at this health bar. Phase is over. We were just barely. Oh, there we go. We were just barely able to get on there, but just barely able to end the phase before he got back to full health, and we're dead again. Okay, 1 second. One on the side of his head, apparently. I would like not be standing here. Can use this to speed away. And ideally pick up a little bit of health. Oh, he was down the whole time. Well, we needed help. Otherwise, we were going to go down. Those roly-polies are getting us. Of all things. Oh dear. someone got on. Very nice. Oh, and I think they did a much better job of staying on than I did. I got on basically immediately. Okay. Keep it up, keep it up. Ignore the little dude. Just keep hitting him. No! This is what I mean. We were getting pretty close. He goes immunity phase, and suddenly things are looking much more grim. Immunity phase is over. So after all that effort, he's now back to half health. I mean, it's not quite as much as he healed off last time. But as you can see, it is an uphill battle. And the timer we have remaining is very much a factor at this point. Just over a minute left, and I am not sure we have enough damage to take him out with only a minute left.
Oh, that hurt like hell.
Certainly not if we go down and our teammates waste a bunch of time trying to get us back up, which is very close to happening right now. One of our teammates went down. Oh. That's not good. Back up now. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say that is doing basically nothing. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, honestly, the party wiping there was actually good, because then everyone respawns immediately, and we actually have some time. And we have 20 seconds left. Can we do it? Tiny sliver of health. We've done it. We've done it just barely. But there you see just how tricky that fight can be. And a lot of it just comes down to the amount and frequency with which this enemy can heal. And as you can see, you know, he still deals decent damage along with that. He's no slouch from that standpoint either. Okay, now we get to use this. And we very nearly did not get that. It was 20 seconds to spare. Oh man. Oh boy. Yup. Oh. Alright, well, although we do have 2 amorphous materials, we can only use one at a time. I don't really know which one of these we need more than the other. Guess we'll go here. I have no real reason why, but we'll go for it. Okay, it was Greg's Reversed Fate, which is one of the ultimate weapons. We got a material for that. Okay, so there is another one. Another amorphous material we could get from doing this fight again. I'm thinking we do it this once now for the quest progression, because we needed to do that to move on to the next zone. And then we probably go a little bit further in subsequent zones, get some stronger gear so we can deal more damage, and have a higher chance of succeeding there, so that we aren't only just barely getting by the skin of our teeth. Because that was close. That was close. And, you know, that was with all of us dying with 30 seconds to spare, or, you know, 40 seconds to spare, and only just barely everyone getting back. In fact, had that not happened, I think we would have lost. If one person had tried to manually revive everyone, or tried to solo it, they would not have had enough damage, or they would not have been able to get us up quickly enough So everyone wiping, bringing everyone back immediately, gave us the time we needed to finish that encounter.
Have you completed purpose?
Losing was the key to winning on that occasion.
You did it. Your actions have saved Ingress from destruction once again.
Thank you.
However,
that's all we need to know. Get a lot of gold, a lot of Kuiper shards from that, which is probably a good thing because we also spent a fair bit on upgrading our toxin resistance. But now you can understand why I was a little bit aggressive when it came to making upgrades specifically for that fight. Because, I mean, if we did not succeed on that one, obviously we would have tried to run it again, but we would have had another random group of teammates and no way of knowing if that other group of teammates was going to be better or perhaps worse than the group that we were just in. So it's always a bit of a dice roll in that way.
Humans need us so desperately.
Okay, so these are just all the crafting materials. Also, we have one that's about to finish in 20 seconds, which by the time we're done with all these animations, might be the case. So these were the ones we were just saying, we'll proactively make a few of these, because they're more or less all just coming from the materials that we get from scrapping things. There we go. So, you know, we've basically very easy supply of those types of resources. Then let's just take a look. We got Greg's Reversed Fate. I think one of the items for that is what we got. Yeah, it was this. But we still need one of the other crafting materials from other stuffs. Okay. Alright, so technically we can't even make that right now. Just see if there's anything else that is currently ready to go. It's just all the crafting stuff. Okay. Nothing else from you unless we wanted to make more of that, but again, that's not really urgent. We were just proactively starting to do that. Okay, let's talk with, I'm assuming Alpha wants to speak with us, and we'll probably open up the next zone. Then before we jump into the next zone, we probably got some high-level drops out of that encounter, so we'll take a look at what upgrades we might be able to do.
just get to the point.
Just get to the point, he tells us. Oh man, the irony of you saying that to us.
Prime hands ready to be activated.
Huh?
I never thought that I'd live to witness this moment. Activate prime hands.
These are the prime hands.
I'll also head. Enzo, what happened? Why has the emergency stop been activated?
It's the guide.
Oh
Alpha
no.
wants to speak with you urgently. It's about the Ironheart.
Is this where the guide sabotages our plans?
Descendants, listen to what I have to say for a moment. Please, do not use the ironheart. We
Okay.
don't have much time.
Why is that? Speak with the guide. Okay. Oh, she's right here. She's on the hands, the prime hands.
Descendant.
Okay, we'll listen to this because I'm assuming this is very significant from a plot standpoint, so sure. We'll give you your time to explain.
Descendant, I have a responsibility to guide everyone on the proper use of the ironheart. As such,
Define proper.
I strongly recommend that you delay in using the ironheart. If we use the ironheart inside Albion, we may entice all of the colossi to us. With our discovery of the final ironheart, all the ironhearts in Ingress have been exposed.
Okay.
Soon, the Ingress dimension will reach a state of entropy saturation. The energy emitted by the 3 ironhearts is too great to be circulated naturally.
Circulated?
If we close the dimensional
Why does it
wall
need to be
now,
circulated in the first place?
it could disrupt this already strained energy circulation, leading to a greater disaster. The point where the circulation is disrupted will connect to the void dimension, and the location of Ingress will be divulged to all colossi.
Alright, so we're just making up
Powerful
circulation
colossi
nonsense
like
to make this make sense.
have
Okay.
already appeared. It would be wise to refrain from using the Ironheart now. What if we just...
Enough! I don't want to hear anything else you have to say. You can disconnect, Enzo. Reactivate the Ironheart and the Prime Hands immediately.
Also, the voice actor for Alpha just revealed himself to not be from the US despite using an English accent, or despite using a US accent.
Okay, sounds like it's about to get noisy in HQ again.
The key word to differentiate between someone who actually is from the US and someone who is from the UK who is trying to use a US accent is the word everything. In the US, it is everything. In the UK, it's everything. Or something along those lines. They drop, like, the end of the word, they cut off. Yeah, they say everything. They don't say ing, they say in. And he just said in. So he just, despite having what would otherwise be a very convincing US accent, has revealed himself to actually be a phony. Okay, well, Enzo wants to speak with us. Is this the first time we've actually spoken to this character in person? Because he is constantly chatting with us over the radio.
I'm pretty busy, but if it's for you, I can make time. As an executive officer, this whole situation is very confusing.
He's the CEO?
Ever since the Magisters announced the dimension isolation theory, the Ironhearts and the dimensional walls have been the only way to save humanity. But now it looks like the Ironhearts can also bring disaster.
Imagine that. It's almost like the antagonist has been trying to do exactly that all along.
The guide. Countless soldiers have lost their lives, and a huge amount of resources and time have been spent looking for the Ironhearts. We're talking about the hopes of humankind crumbling away here. But if what the guide says is true, we have to re-examine our plan for humanity, as well as reconsider the purpose of the Ironhearts. I thought it would be over once we found the Ironhearts, but things are getting more complicated.
Wow, it's almost like they didn't even consider what would happen once they had all the power of the Ironheart.
I think he's looking for you.
Descendant, return to HQ immediately.
Oh my god.
I'll fill you in.
How many times do we need to go back and forth talking to the different NPCs?
Reached an agreement. I don't like it, but it's workable.
What was it? Alpha to the guide to Enzo back to Alpha, 4 NPCs in a row, I think. And then if you consider talking to, did we talk to Seneca immediately after the boss fight? This dude? In which case it'd be 5 in a row, technically. Like, okay. It's getting a little ridiculous at this point.
There isn't much time. We have to hurry.
Okay. What do you have to say this time?
First,
We'll give you a chance
I
to
need
talk.
to speak to you about something, Descendant. I understand the Ironhearts attract colossi, but that can be solved by closing the dimensional wall. Not using the Ironheart when faced with this possibility is too great a sacrifice for humanity. There has been no bigger threat to us than the colossi and the Vulgis. For humankind who has lived through such disasters, this is our best chance, and we must bet everything on it. We'll use the Ironheart as planned, however.
Okay, I mean, is it just a blind bet when you don't understand how this thing works?
We have decided to use the Ironheart at a different location, not in Albion.
Alright, maybe that makes a little more
If you're
sense.
concerned about what the guide said, we'll use the Ironheart somewhere else, away from Albion.
But attract all the colossi there, potentially?
Strategically and tactically, we found a good location for it. The White Knight Gulch. So far, prime hands have been found in the following zones: the Albion Mountains, the Hagios Fields, and the White Knight Gulch, the location of the main base of the Order of Truth. Yes, I did say main base, but Vulgis occupation of the White Knight Gulch has declined by 50%, according to the latest reports. That means it's worth a shot.
And never mind the fact that
Also, the Vulgis
50% of
forces
our
have lost a
enemies
large number of
have
units
left
over
their
the
main
last few
base.
decades.
Let's just ignore how that
Even
probably
if we
means they're about to
estimate the
attack
number of
us,
remaining forces
and
over
just
time,
just focus on how that's an opportunity for us to go to that area.
Descendant, go to the White Knight Gulch and secure the ruins containing the Prime Hands. Valby and Eugen should still be there. They were sent to investigate Ironheart traces. I'll have them support you.
Enzo, if the guide acts suspiciously, report to me immediately.
You don't need to worry. The guide is an AI with no corporeal form. She can't utilize any physical force by herself.
Okay, but like she can control a whole bunch of stuff.
We also have
Electronically,
no way to
I'm
stop
sure.
the guide at this moment.
That is definitely a problem.
also we're about to talk to another NPC in the new zone, which, I mean, sure, we're changing to a different area, and therefore it's maybe a little bit of breaking up all the dialogue, but it's 6 pieces of dialogue in a row from 6 different, oh, not even 6 different NPCs. But yeah, it's like, oh, yeah, no, 50% of our enemy has left their base. Let's go attack their base. Let's just ignore the fact that means there's a huge movement of our enemy's troops somewhere. It's just such a strategical oversight that is ridiculous. Like, okay, throw out any credibility you ever had as a military commander. Like, well, okay, all logic has gone completely out the window. All right, now we did get some level 54 gear from that previous fight, and I'm curious to see how that compares. Now, technically, the launchers do say that we have less damage per second compared to shotguns in general. I believe, however, that one of the main reasons for that is because the launchers, I haven't used them very much, but I think the way they work is basically they start off dealing a little bit of damage, and then you hold them down, like you continue firing, and it's sort of like a beam, an energy beam. The longer you hold it for, the more the damage starts to scale up. And so I think that makes the DPS number that you see here a little bit misleading, because, you know, that initial weaker beam is dealing a lot less damage and driving down that damage per second number, but once you do have the stronger beam, then it might be out damaging things like shotguns. So it's kind of a preference there and playstyle difference. You know, are you going to be standing around long enough to be powering up the launchers to get to full damage, or are you going to be constantly on the move, just poking enemies here and there, and in that case won't have the time to charge it up, and you would rather have a shotgun? So that's maybe the main question to ask when it comes to that type of stuff. Out of curiosity on this end. Or is that beam rifle? Oh, now admittedly I might be mixing a beam rifle and launcher. Those also kind of just get bundled together in my head. One of them is a special rounds weapon and another one is a high power rounds weapon, so it's not even like they're that similar. They use a totally different type of ammo, but alas, I have not used them much, and thus they get bunched together in my head a bit. Okay, but I'm not really seeing super obvious upgrades here. Let's just see. In this case, still saying significant DPS downgrade. Let's look at on the reactor side. Oh, okay, we did get a new ultimate reactor. This one gives us a big damage bonus if we use the last dagger, which is an ultimate weapon. I think we have some of the components, but not all the components for it, so we have yet to craft it. It is also a chill reactor, so technically speaking, this would be one that would be best optimized for Viessa. And then naturally, the other level 54 ones that we got are for fire skills, more for chill skills, and then we start getting down to lower levels. So all of that is to say that we did not really get a good one for Bunny specifically, at least, which does kind of stink. On this end, though, whoa, hold on. This intrigues me a bit. Okay, so an ultimate rarity, one of these guys, with a humongous defense number, a ridiculously large ECIV search radius increase modifier, even though I do not care about that in the least, and the MP recovery modifier, that technically is useful for Bunny, but you're basically picking this for the pure defense boost, because the other stuff is kind of unfortunate. But this is for, oh, a set that I think we might actually have one of the pieces for in our storage right now. Shield, electric resistance, and a pretty high defense number. I mean, 900 versus, oh, okay, that's well over 1,000. All right, it's still a large number, but that's a ginormous number. And that's a primary stat. This is a bonus stat, so I guess it makes some sense. Just take a quick peek. I thought we had another one of those pieces. Is it this one? It is. So if we got to the 2-set bonus, we would get an HP recovery modifier. If we got a 4-set bonus, suddenly we have toxic skill power, which becomes relevant for Freyna in particular. I think it's worth certainly storing maybe even both these things. Certainly this as well. But this is probably not quite the right time to actually use them. I think I will dump our highest level reactors. And then maybe some of our high level weapons in case we do want to do one of those weapon infusions, but maybe we take a minute here to get rid of our lower level, lower significance weapons, because I think we had held on to these just because we were considering using them for weapon level transfusions. Obviously, you still want to keep all the ultimates. Now, we could do just that and upgrade the level on this guy up to 54. I think we were saying maybe we wait until we get to the next zone and just see what level that is, because it might be a little bit higher. So maybe we wait just a little bit longer. And then the reactors, I think, you know, we have several here that are probably keep the legendaries just in case, 'cause I think it is possible to increase the level of reactors as well. But for the rare ones that are clearly lower level, I think it does make sense to either sell or scrap those, because at this point we are well beyond 44, and for the most part, I think you're basically guaranteed to get at least one legendary reactor drop per Colossus fight that you do. You might even get them occasionally from other encounters as well. So that's why we've started to get a somewhat significant number of these. I'm gonna, let's see. Ooh, okay. I'm noticing a profound lack of green reactors here, which is bad news for Freyna. So rather than get carried away and scrap absolutely all these, yeah, let's at least hold on to one of them that is green. Okay, so what I'm gonna do in that case is I think I'll list them all as junk, I'll unjunk this, and only that. Scrap everything that's junk, get a whole bunch from that, and then we probably will switch back to Freyna. We were just using Bunny because she was a better matchup for that boss fight, but we're still trying to get Freyna a few more levels.
Are you?
She's still only 24 here. Now, we could go back to the previous zone a little bit and try to farm up some of the useful drops, like some of the final things we need to craft Sharon, one of the other playable characters, some of the unique weapons we've seen that we need 1 or 2 more pieces, but in general, I think that's something that, you know, if I have some downtime in between streams, that's a good thing for me to do. So let's focus a little bit more on just pressing onward for the time being. There, and oddly enough, it's strange, because the game, I think there are more female characters than there are male characters. Like, we can take a look right now. But, like, 1, 2, 3...
Do as I say, if you want to live.
4, 5, 6... 7, 8, 9, 10 female characters, and what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, is it really 19 characters total? That's weird. Okay, well in that case, I guess it's not that crazy for you to have 10 female and 9 male. But more so, it's that the first character, the very first character you can pick between Viessa, Lepic, and Ajax. So in that case, obviously you can pick a male character, but then the first character you're going to unlock is almost always going to be Bunny, and then your next character you unlock is almost always going to be Freyna, and then it seems like the next character who gets unlocked is generally Sharon. So the game is very much pointing us in that direction.
If you want to live.
Any other... Oh, let's take a look if there are any other secondary missions that have popped up recently. This is for the encrypted vaults, which I don't really know how to go out of our way to target. Oh, we were looking at some of Bunny's specific stuff for her quest last time, but apparently we didn't finish that. So we could switch back over to Bunny to do a little bit of that, although not sure that that is of critical importance. I think we'll stick with main quest for the time being. Oh, and now that we are on Freyna, let's do this, because I'm assuming, incorrectly, that this is a damage upgrade. Wow. It's only one level lower, but I think it's because the one we're currently using... Oh, it's because we have the machine gun weapon class equipped 40% damage multiplier on our current one, and that is not the case for the one that we have here, unless we switch over to an assault rifle. Okay. Oh, although this has... The random stats are skill duration up, which for a damage over time character, having 5% extra skill duration, nice little bonus, and, okay, admittedly it's just a 2.3% toxic skill power boost ratio, but this is a character using toxic skills, so at least the types of boosts there are very nice, which the numbers were a little bit higher. But, okay, maybe we'll still hold on to this a little bit longer, but seems like it might not be quite as good of a fit as we might have hoped it would be. But new area. New area, out of curiosity, will he tell us what levels? 54, 54, 54, lots of 54s. Okay, and that's around the level of the gear that we just started getting from that boss fight. So, not really sure we're going to get much better than that. Maybe if we do want to craft one of those, or increase the level of one of those legendaries, the one that we just picked up today, then maybe we do just use a 54. Should do them before they become under-leveled, even for the Blight character. That's true. The secondary... Yeah, to a certain extent, I get what you're saying. I think as we continue to unlock new characters, they're gonna get unlocked at level 1. So, and there are reasons to reset yourself down to level 1, because whenever you add one of those glyphs to one of your modules, that resets you down to level 1. So there are many ways in which you'll have low-level characters. So I don't think it's critically important that we, go after the low-level missions that we want to farm when we're a lowish level character. I think we'll have plenty of opportunities to do that. Oh, also we did pick up a few Transcendent character modules that we've not really taken a look at. So, worth taking a quick peek here, because these are very rare. So, Yunjin is a new character that did not exist in the beta, so I have no idea what her deal is. Sets up a first aid kit and grants first aid to allies. Is she a dedicated healing support character? Void Explosion from Ajax, I think we had this before. This, I believe, is new though. Battlesuit Melting Rounds, I don't even remember when we got this. Modifies to a stackable skill. Decreases the enemy's electric resistance instead of stunning them. Okay, admittedly, it'd be a lot easier to understand what those things are all about when we actually have the applicable character and we can look at the skill that this applies to. So, mostly a question for later on, I think. And also, now that we are back on Freyna, let's just see what, if anything, we might want to throw back on. Do we care about Strong Mentality, Enlightenment? I think that's okay if we leave those off. We do have 4 capacity to spare, though. And maybe for that, I mean, for what it's worth. Okay, I mean, that is something. That is something. I thought the bonus was going to be so small defensively that it was not even worth considering. What if we go... Do we have an upgraded Strong Mentality? Because that actually is a really high priority for Bunny, and I forget if we do. Nimble Fingers... We have one up here. I'm not sure that we do. Okay, for what it's worth, if/when we prioritize optimizing Bunny again, that is actually really important. For sustaining our skills, we kind of used workarounds instead of going with the ideal setup for that. Oh. This seems pretty good. In fact, several of these could be pretty good. Let's see. Incoming damage modifier reduced, MP recovery, Big defense boost, skill power modifier, modest boost there. Focus on chill, toxic master. Didn't we were only allowed to choose either toxic specialist or toxic master, and this was actually a little bit better for us. Okay. Guess we'll stick with that then. Is this basically just a better increased defense? Yes, is the answer. Okay. In that case, simple decision to be made. Alright, we'll just throw on something that costs 4 here, though. Let's see. Regeneration boost. There are not many things that only cost 4. None of you guys line up well with the expensive stuff? No, unfortunately not. Okay, I guess we'll just take HP recovery? Sure. Mostly as a random filler? Okay. But now we are in the new area, the White Gulch, or White Knight Gulch. And this is the new person who I have never seen nor heard anything about.
Are you here as an outpatient?
Oh, it's a guy.
Or
My bad.
counseling?
Okay, medical officer. Okay, that checks out, given the skill we were just reading about. Who has taken up the mantle of medical corps captain, following in Glay's footsteps. Although he finds everything annoying and wishes, to be discharged from service. Okay, sounds like he's going to be kind of obnoxious. He works harder than anyone to carry out the mission he's been entrusted with. Okay.
Hey. HQ filled me in. You're gonna use the Ironheart here, apparently? How annoying.
Alright, you lost me. As soon as one of the first things you say is, how annoying, and just sigh and sulk. Yeah, no, I'm not interested in what you have to say anymore.
All out of sugar here.
I was a little intrigued, because you were new. But Velby,
Water will guide us.
spoiler alert, is another, I mean, we've seen before. She's another potentially playable character once we unlock her. She was one of, if not my favorite characters from the beta. I think kind of overshadowed by Bunny, because she fills a similar role, and in some ways Bunny might just be kind of a better version of Valby, but I think Valby was underrated. I had a lot of fun playing her. Maybe in part because the modules that I optimized for Bunny worked surprisingly well for Valby as well, so I just threw them on and realized, oh hey, this actually is pretty effective. So it was a pleasant surprise, and it was a lot of doing the resource defense missions with her, and, you know, how that's going to translate to the missions we find ourselves in now, who knows? But I'm curious. We'll see. She possesses a unique arcane ability that allows her to transform into water and swim about freely. Due to her excessive liquefaction, she is unable to maintain her body in a stable state without her suit. Okay. As such, she considers her ability to be both a curse and a prison. Yikes.
You have to understand. Eugen hasn't had a decent night's sleep ever since we got here.
Oh no, poor
The
Eugen.
medical corps unit he was in charge
He's
of
only
was
gotten
surgery
6 hours of sleep per night, rather than the recommended 7 to 8. Whatever shall he do?
Eugen was taking care of some seriously wounded soldiers at the time, so he couldn't do anything.
Okay, I'm gonna skip this as well.
Do you want us to just barge through
Oh,
the gate?
away she
You
goes.
sure your suit isn't affecting your brain?
Is that an endless
I'm
pit of
asking
death?
you if you're
It
out
might
of your
be.
mind. The area near the gate is swarming with Order of Truth troops.
We've been told that the number of Vulgis forces have reduced. Stop looking at your charts and read the report from HQ.
If you see any way of breaking through the gate,
Just checking if
please
any of these
let me know
have
first.
someone who's
I need
currently
to
already
find my
running them.
core
This is only 5 minutes. We'll give it a shot. We are, of course, still under-leveled with this character.
According to the analysis
But
report
let's see
from the drone,
what we can do.
the Vulgis gate can read biodata. I've contacted a biodata expert for help.
Eugen! Happy to help. What are friends for? If you can gather enough Vulgis DNA, I can build a dummy that will fool the gate. Eugen,
I think we've done missions like this before, where we basically just have to kill a whole bunch of these dudes. Oh, do we actually have to deliver this stuff somewhere? Oh, we do. Okay. I did not realize the DNA missions were the ones with the little robot.
I'm sure the data we collect will be useful. There's something I
Oh, that's
need
gonna hurt.
personally attend to.
Oh, you did hear me. That's okay, of course. I'll isolate and organize the necessary
Oh,
data
we got
before sending
another
it
person, another Freyna joining us.
We've got company.
Oh,
Don't let
that
them
doesn't
steal
sound good.
data.
I don't remember there being death wave alert sound effects from doing these types of missions in the past. Now that's a big dude. That's the big dude that presumably they were trying to warn us. Let's ultimate the big dude. Trying to get the big ones.
It's not
The
easy
big
to analyze order of
delivery things. Oh, now we have more people here. Oh, we also just got a good crafting resource. Also, ow.
Genetic mapping isn't easy.
The good thing about killing the enemies right in front of this thing is that it does make it easier to deliver
Protect the data.
these guys.
This should be enough.
There we go.
Eugene,
Okay.
thank me later.
At least, with the help of our friends, it was pretty simple. Granted, if we could continue to team up with these people, that would be convenient. Okay. Looks like, oh, full squad of this already. Extermination. Oh, like, get rid of the guy who's currently right in front of us, for example. I like the visuals of this zone. I like the aesthetic.
It smells fishy. What happened to the order of truth?
Fishy? I don't smell anything.
It's too early to jump to conclusions. We need more data.
Let's focus on eliminating any remaining enemy troops, for now.
We also have a Jaber teammate, which is not a character we've seen too much of. He is the guy who creates drones to help us out. Oh, okay. So take a brief detour.
Whoa.
Tippity tap on the
Something
computer.
around here with energy strong enough to shake water. Be careful. Phew. All
Oh.
quiet.
Thanks, guys.
All that's left is the gate barrier.
Good. Let's try breaking through
Thanks
now.
for the XP as well. There we go. A few more crafting materials while we're at it. This is one of the... oh, was one of the turrets. Okay, let's see. Can we tell if they're headed toward one of these spots? Well, looks like that one at least has one more person. Yeah, it looks like a couple of people. Oh, wait, this is... Where do we act... Oh. What? Where do we activate this mission? It's a lot further away than I thought it was. And I'm not sure there's enough room for all of us to join together. There might be an odd person out here. We have to win the race. Otherwise, we'll be left on our own. That's an enemy. Not a teammate. That's another one of the computers, just down below, but I'm gonna deliberately not prioritize that at the moment. And instead try to make it in here.
You see them over there? Their energy is powering the barrier.
Oh, this is already a mini-boss dude.
We'll be able to remove the barrier.
And they dropped the good stuff. That's one of the drones that Jaber can make. Where are the enemies exactly?
There's another one. Let's deal with him quickly.
I was thinking we were going to deal with them slowly, actually. Just my personal preference. of the drones, like I believe the one we're standing in this circle of, give us some kind of defensive or healing boost. I don't remember exactly how it works. And then there's another one that is more offensive.
The barrier is getting weaker. Eliminating the final Vulgis.
Whoa, that was
should
weird.
open the way.
Visually. Also, that guy is huge. Also, that guy is dead.
The barrier's gone, right? Now we can go through the gate.
Getting a whole lot of those crafting materials, which is nice. I think we had at least a few major crafting recipes that were not available to us because we didn't have those. That's the edge of the world. Also, I'm not sure why these people are going this way, but okay. We don't know of any quests here. Oh, that might be the last quest in this zone, and they're all set and ready to go, whereas we still need to finish up these two. We might have gone a little bit out of sequence after following these guys. But yeah, I legitimately do like Valby a lot as a character. She was one of, if not my favorite characters to play in the beta. Fish suit, tank, armor, or not. Oh, hello. I was not really expecting you to spawn here. I just wanted to tippity-tap on the computer in peace. There we go. Okay, so with any luck, we would find there are some people that still need to do these other missions as well. That crafting resource that we just picked up, I'm not sure if we'd seen in any of the other zones. They do vary a little bit from one zone to the next, but ceramic composite, I think those might be new altogether, though. Like, by the time we got to the, like, zone 1, 2, and 3 might all have different crafting resources. They generally have 2 each that they can drop for 6 total. But, can we go up there? I kind of want to. But I think by the time we got to, like, zone 4 and 5, it was starting to repeat the crafting materials from the first few zones. So we didn't really see any more than about 6, but I think we might now be on to 7 and 8 with the start of this zone. Fortunately, our damage is still holding up. Now that makes sense because our damage is mostly based on our weapon level, and that is up to speed with what the enemies we're dealing with right now, whereas our character level, which mostly affects our defensive stuff, that's where we're lagging behind more. We've been here? We have not, because this is a computer that apparently we can still activate. Huzzah! How do we get over there? I'm realizing that it may not be accessible from the direction that I thought it was. Because I thought we were just going to go right here and waltz on in. Oh, enemies have spawned here once again. In front of the computer. Okay, might it make sense for us to fast travel back to... Where exactly is that? Okay, that is the mission tied to all the computers we've been activating. You know what? Well, I think that is going to be hard to solo. Let's do this. Even if we activated all the computers. Do we go in this way? Maybe this is technically where we're supposed to go? It sounds like there are now people doing this. Over here. Okay. First, we must go backward to go forward. There we are. Okay. Let's see. Eliminates the enemies. Whoa. I don't know that we've seen an enemy like that before. That looks new to me, and that kind of does too. Those we know we have hit in the head. They seem to explode on death. reminds me of volatile enemies from Pathfinder, which were horrible.
I knew it! They're an improvised unit. If we eliminate
Glacial
whoever's giving orders, the rest of it will be as
I
easy
feel
as
like
sailing downstream.
we've seen that once before, because I remember that was a word that I had never seen before and had no idea how to say. It did stick out a little bit. There are enemies spawning
Enemy
back
troops
here.
dispatched.
Oh,
I'll
or
take care of the ones that got
not.
away.
Never mind. Everything is fine. Thank you for asking. Okay, so now we only have that guy left. And maybe, oh, maybe the people we just did this mission with are headed in that direction. Oh. Huh? Okay, I don't know what the significance of this is. This feels like it would be one of those encrypted vaults. Because it's all shiny. But it might just be a stepping stool to get up here? What the heck? Is that actually a thing? Are we actually supposed to do that? Or is that person just absolutely crazy? Oh, come on. That, I don't know what to make of it. I say we go around the old-fashioned way. Usually I'm all for the parkour, but I'm not sure if that's even possible. Because it seems like it would take us over there, and I'm not even sure if that is a place where we are allowed to go. So we'll do it the boring way. Assuming that this is even possible from this angle. Oh yeah, now this is definitely the straightforward way. Once again, the enemies have spawned at the computer. I'm sorry if I made your game crash. Oh wait, but we can't go through here anyway. Can we go up here? Are you gonna let me? I doubt it. I'm guessing this is an invisible wall. It feels like an invisible wall. Maybe we can still find a way around the invisible wall. Or maybe not. Or maybe not. Let's take a closer look at the map, maybe. Oh, now that might have something to do with it. Wait, what direction are we facing? Well, yeah, it is in that direction. But we can't really go there? Okay, we're gonna have to double back to where we just were? Perhaps we will. Maybe those people did have the right idea after all. Maybe we do just need to become parkour masters. And that's the only potential solution. Double check the map. Yeah? Can we go around this way? Maybe. Oh, this might be exactly where we were before. Okay. Admittedly, I'm losing track a little bit at this point. Okay, but this is the computer mission. Which, I'm not really sure we could solo. Kind of doubtful, because we've tried in previous zones and not had the best of success when we tried doing that. Destroyed one of the 3 spots. Does it immediately make us fail? I feel like in the past it made us immediately fail. But maybe not. Poison puddle! Save us! Never mind. We could not do the poison puddle quickly enough. Poison puddle! Save us! Go, poison puddle! Whoa, that is a very effective poison puddle. That is almost certainly our best poison puddle ever. For what it's worth. Come on, no! I just need to destroy this too. then there's still going to be a boss at the end of it as well. So yeah, the poison puddle is still active for what it's worth. But yeah, as you can see, we are very clearly outmatched here. We're technically outside the mission zone. Just trying to cheese it from over there. I cannot. The game will not let me cheese it. That's definitely going to kill us. Yeah, I mean, we knew this was a bad idea. We knew this was a bad idea as soon as we started doing it. And then we did it anyway. So I can't say that I'm surprised by what has just transpired. Oh, so the enemies are still here. This does surprise me. Okay. Now that we've made that little detour, how about we actually go to the mission that we were trying to get to, which I believe we can get to this way by going the long way. Another one of the computers. Oh, this one we can't use for whatever reason. That's one of the void reactor things. Oh, actually, is there a... Hold on. Is there one of the fast travel guys around here? Because that would... There is. That would actually be extremely convenient to activate that. So that we don't have to make this long loop around in the future. Assuming we can actually find where this guy is. Yes. You. There we go. You are now officially my best friend. Thank you. Okay. Looks like our quest, yes, it's right here. There is no one else doing this right now. 10 minutes or left or less search mission. Okay.
This is Ecker. Can you hear me?
Give it a shot.
I'll be providing
We ever heard of
support with the
Ecker
scan drone.
before?
Activating scan drone. I'll scan the terrain and pulse data of
Oh
campus
no,
territory
not one of
and
these.
Analyze patterns.
Oh no. As we previously established, especially with one person, these are pretty brutal. We have learned a little bit more about how it works. Technically, it is sucking out a little bit of our shields, and it only moves when we have shields for it to take. So if we lose shields like this, it won't move. We have to get outside the circle for it to even be possible for us to start regenerating shields again. We're about to die, for what it's worth.
The shield is damaged.
Oh, I thought I could get clever by sneaking around that way. And just the more people that you have, the quickly it moves. This is just one of those missions where, for several reasons, it makes way more sense to do it when you have a group. And the fact that it is a 10-minute time limit suggests that this is not exactly a short mission. It's going to prove to be even longer when it is just us. Oh, that shield guy is going to be a problem. Unless we poison puddle him. He is getting poison puddle. Wait. Okay, there we go. I was going to say, he has to die from poison puddle. You can't avoid the damage from the poison puddle. That's illegal.
I really don't want to have to deal with the repair manager if it's damaged.
Okay. I was like, oh, those are kind of sparkling. A little bit. Maybe that's something. Oh, yeah, no, that's going to kill us with that. One moment, please. Please stop shooting us. Oh, we don't have shields. That's why it's not moving. By advancing forward, I did cause those enemies to spawn early.
The shield is damaged.
Well, come to think of it, those types of orbs are something that existed in the beta, even if we did not really see them yet in the full release. think I do remember seeing those. I would appreciate if you guys would stop respawning. I would also appreciate if you would drop some health. Okay, what the heck? I mean, sure, farm it for experience. Because they keep on coming. But they do not stop. And I wish there was cover for us. Yeah, you're right, let's throw on the damage reduction. I think it's like 20%, or at least it was 20%. There's a chance it's a little bit higher now. Oh, now we're shieldless again. Step out. It's going to be possible for us to regenerate shields. Now we have a little bit. Just move you a little bit forward so we can get out of this spot. I don't know if you looked at the radar. There's a lot of red showing up right now. And you guys are the ones that drop the little poison things that killed us before. Just saw you drop some things on the ground. Oh, you can destroy the drone, I'm remembering. That's why they are not attacking us, they're attacking the drone. Technically, that is the thing that we need to pay attention to. What I would give for us to have a teammate right now. We don't have any shields left? There we go. Okay, 1 second. Get the shields back. Pick up a little bit of stuff. Hello. Hop back in. Move a tiny bit forward.
As we have the drone, you can use it to gather data about the
Oh, we also only have one more mission attempt left.
I have other things to take care of. You heard him. Let's keep moving toward the central area.
This does look like a central area to me. But now we're gonna have to defend this thing for a little bit, I think.
Start
Yeah.
data collection. It's a delicate
Need to
process.
defend this for a minute.
Waveforms that may attract the Vulgis.
The bigger thing is that we have to
So, I
not
need
die
you
for a
to
minute,
keep them away
which
from
I'm not particularly confident we can do, given how things were going before. Poison bottle, go! Oh my gosh, we're about to die. Yep, I think that's mission failed. There's one more attempt left. No, it's mission failed. Disappointing. And like in myself a little bit, but honestly, it kind of just feels like, you know, we are not meant to do that mission solo. So it just kind of feels like, you know, that is not something we ever really had much of a chance to do to begin with. This is definitely a poison. One of these, for what it's worth. Yeah, we might also struggle a bit here, but this gives us void shards, which help us craft other things of some variety. We use a poison ability to damage that structure. You can only damage the structure with the poison ability, so we would have to do with Freyna or another poison ability character, which is why I bothered to do this in the first place. And then if we do succeed, we can use this to craft other amorphous material stuff. It's not super clear to well, we're dead. It's not super clear to me how that compares to the amorphous materials that you can cash in from boss fights. Okay, never mind the fact that I jumped over you. So we need to kill 48 enemies in this wave to be able to attack this thing again. We'll be immune until we reach that point. So once again, this is, you know, something that is still difficult to do solo. Albeit maybe not quite as hard. I admittedly did not know until we initiated it. Poison puddle. Poison puddle, go! Save us, poison puddle. Pretty sure we're about to fall off the map. We sort of were. That's a very bad time not to reload. Now we can hit you. Come on, damage over time. Do your thing, damage over time. There we go. Okay, now we need to get 47 enemies, and then we can be done. Ow. And we need to not die 3 times. Horrible aim. Well, they spawn behind us. These guys, I was about to say they feel a little bit easier to fight. I didn't say that though. I kept my mouth shut and did not jinx anything, as it turns out, in case you were wondering. I would never do such a thing. Ow. Stuff back on. Oh, shield dudes are a pain. They are a huge pain. We are about to die. I'm looking for a red health, but I did not find one. Did stall long enough to get some shields back, but we are still extremely low on health. Fortunately, we do not have a time limit. There we go. This is what I'm looking for. That's. One moment, sir. We'll poison puddle you. Which is sort of, kind of working a little bit, although you're mitigating a lot of the damage. Ow. There we go. Ow. Oh, we leveled, I think. Hurts badly. Yup. Okay, we need to get 14 more enemies. They are naturally directly on top of us right now. So we'll put a poison puddle directly on top of us and we'll immediately die. That still feels a little bit cheap. We had a little bit of time to react. But, okay, this is ridiculous. Pick up the health. Don't think we want to be right next to any of you, really. Please stop shooting. Please don't do what you do with your shield. Flanked. And we do not have an escape route. I thought we did have. Oh, that's one of the hidden module things. The encrypted, whatever they're called. Please drop your shield. I know you're there. Poison puddle. Go. Okay, you do your smash, and there is an enemy who has snuck up behind us, who conveniently did drop a health boost. You are the last enemy. Poison puddle. Go. Ultimate. Go. There we go. Destroy the fragment. Oh gosh. There we go. We completed that. It's at least possible to solo some of the things. Okay, now this is actually very rare. This is going to be the quick time thing that is hard to come by. Make sure we're ready for it. Okay. In the zone. In the zone. In the zone. Quick time. Oh. Okay. There we go. Apparently we only need to do one quick time event for it. That works. Oh, someone is doing this. Wait. Someone else is doing this mission right now. We need to join them. That way we won't solo it. Or at least I think someone's doing it right now. Hold on. Is that so? I think so. I think that person is doing it. I thought that was the edge of the world. It kind of is. Deliberately trying to attack enemies in the area so that we potentially join this person through that means. It drops where we throw it, but it doesn't give you a chance to, like, as soon as you activate it, it shoots immediately. It does not give you any time to aim it. So sometimes I accidentally just press the button when I'm staring straight at the ground. Ah, there's not anyone else doing this. Darn
This is
it.
Ecker. Can you hear me? I'll be providing remote support with the scan drone. Activating scan drone.
Really would like to get someone else in with us on this one.
And analyze patterns.
This one is a bummer to solo.
Once analysis is complete, we'll be able to predict the movement of enemy troops. While I do that, I need you to protect the drone.
A little bit better sense what we're dealing with this time in terms of where the enemies are going to spawn. Of course, the basic premise remains the same. Now we're shieldless. I think we did blow through some of our reruns fairly early on in the mission. We did make it to the part where we had to just defend it for a minute. Granted, it can take damage even now. Oh, that's not good. That's very not good. Please stop doing that. Please stop doing that. Getting hit by anything right now? Because if not, I'm legitimately just going to take a little bit of time here to restock our shield, except you are getting hit by stuff now. Just going a little more patiently this time, kind of, sort of. Okay. Huddle. Try not to get killed. Dude is such a pain, and we did die. Okay. We have, obviously, a few deaths that we can use, but still very unfortunate. The good thing and the bad thing is that they're attacking the device. It means they're not really attacking us, which does make it easier for us to do that. At a time like that, it's not too bad. Oh, remember last time? This was the really bad part. I'm gonna proactively poison puddle. We just could not get past this specific spot for a while.
This area used to be teeming with the Order of Truth, but it looks like their numbers have reduced a lot. HQ made the right call.
ledge here. We are currently shieldless, which means we need to hop out, at least momentarily. Try to get you, maybe, kinda, sorta, as you are attacking the device. You are the dudes who create the poison things on the ground that hurt us quite a bit, potentially. Wait to get shields back anyway, at least a little bit. At least we have some health drops here because we are very low.
As we have the drone, you can use it to gather data about the ancestor facility as well. You need to handle that. I have other things to take care of. You heard him.
Okay, we're running low on shields. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough to get to the spot. It'll be very close. I don't think it's quite enough. Now for a second, start getting shields back, then it should be sufficient.
I'm going to start.
Okay, so now we at least still have 4 reruns, or 3 reruns, really, 4 runs total remaining.
So I need you to keep them away from me.
And the device still has some, basically all of its health left. Very nice. That was maybe not the best placement on the poison puddle. Shield loot is down. That's very nice. Whoever just did that is nasty. I think it's the snipers in the trees. And by in the trees, I mean in the distance.
Hey, this drone is Albion's valuable property. I really don't want to have to deal with the repair manager if it's damaged.
Damn it. Okay, it just has to live for 8 more seconds. We don't. It does. There might be a boss at the end of this, though. Please tell me there isn't.
All the necessary data. Fortunately, the drone is
Mission complete. Oh, thank goodness.
Okay, that's the gate secured, but it feels like someone is watching us.
The guy.
Look around. I'll catch you up.
Fine. I'll go on ahead.
Okay. We're done with that. Thank goodness. We did finish the little bonus objective, or the side quest, if you want to call it that, which does give us functionally crafting materials. Excuse me. I think that, you know, that's something we can come back to later on when we're a little bit stronger and can more quickly and easily take care of these guys, because it is something we can do repeatedly if we really want to. But now I believe we have access to what is the final encounter in this area. Now, is there a fast travel spot that brings us closer? I mean, ever so slightly, maybe. Oh, there is one here, but we didn't activate it. Okay, we might just walk this. Well, we have we have some vertical distance to cover as well. Well, maybe this isn't too bad. Oh. Oh. That's interesting. Okay, I did not see this. Had I realized that existed, that was the quick and easy way up from here, because this is where we were kind of stuck before. Okay, now we know. Now we know. Is this a pit of doom? Not exactly. In fact, it's other people doing the mission that we can potentially help them out with. Just for a little more XPs. And I have no idea what the reward is for this quest, but who knows, maybe it's a good one. Maybe we have a chance to cash in on some good stuff. Or we'll just loot gold and the Kuiper shards. Okay, now let's head on over. We might want to make a point of emptying out inventory space before we start it up. I mean, we could potentially just scrap stuff if necessary. But I suspect that at this point we're running a little bit low on inventory space because we've been going for several missions now since we last checked in on our stuffs. And that's another mission we could potentially jump in on if we really wanted to, but I think we'll try to cut straight to the last one here. And again, we will still be kind of under-leveled because what are we now, 25 or 26? Whereas I think for the most part, you probably want to be at the maximum. All the way up at 40. At least for this. We did not actually end up successfully completing the computer-based mission, did we? The reconnaissance? I don't think we did. We tried it, mostly just because we happened to activate the computers and we happened to walk past it, but I don't believe we succeeded. We tried going in here? Is this a shortcut that would have been very useful? Or is this another one of those places where through extreme parkour skills you can cut a serious corner? That might be the case. Did I start going the wrong direction? No, I think we're good. Just didn't expect to see additional quests here. Oh, okay. We go up here. Up here, because I remember there were some people who were headed in this direction. We were like, why do they want to go here? There doesn't seem to be anything. Well, we suspected it was because there were going to be other quests. Ones that we had not yet unlocked. To me, this looks like a Ferris wheel. For what it's worth. Oh yes, the Vulgis. They are very well known for their famous amusement parks. Best in the world at it. Okay, so before we chat, let's just take a peek. So yeah, we do have a fair bit of stuff here. So in terms of level, we're going up by, or all the way up to 54 at the most, which I think we were starting to see a little bit earlier. But looking at handguns that are not exactly the best in terms of the damage. For the shotgun, maybe we can get something better, because that's still just at level 50. Yeah, this is... Oh! Wow. That surprises me. It's 2 levels higher for the same base weapon, and it deals way less damage. Oh, wait, because it's... Well, because I'm being a silly Billy. No, that's not the same weapon. That's an assault rifle. Silly lids. No, this one that is standard rarity and 3 levels higher, so it has no additional modifiers, is technically slightly higher from a DPS standpoint. We could get one that is actually, yeah, actually a rare. It is still saying this is lower, though, to the extent that we trust that. I am very surprised that it is saying a level 46 weapon is outdoing even something that is 6 levels higher than it. Same rarity and everything. That seems strange to me. Like, again, we need to kind of take these numbers with a grain of salt. I am not quite sure what to make of that. I think we might scrap everything here. Partially on the assumption that, if anything, we're just going to get even better stuff from the quest we're about to do. Okay, and this is still a damage downgrade because we don't have the bonus criteria. Likewise in all the other green ones. Yeah, okay. Here, those are just standard rarity. This is the only one where we have a rare. Character XP, MP recovery in combat. high on the base HP. That does look pretty good for Bunny, mostly for the MP recovery in combat, because that helps a lot with sustaining her speed of light. Yeah, that's almost 20%. Wow, that is a huge number. Okay, I think we definitely do want to hold on to that. The other ones, I'm assuming, are junk because they are standard rarity. Okay, so let's proceed. We should have enough inventory space now that is not an issue.
Did it feel to you like someone or something was...
Wait, Bobby. Now you want me to deal with ops transmissions? When will I be able to go find my core map?
This is a new zone altogether.
I need to find out who has their eye on us. I'll also look in the water for traces of your core.
Okay, I thought this was going to be a dungeon.
Transmit the operation details.
Usually, each zone ends with a dungeon.
I wish my
also, we walked right past that, but
like that.
Oh well.
So I could hide in a cup of coffee or tea.
There you go again, making fun of me. My abilities are more uncomfortable than you realize.
It looks like there's a mission right here. Oh no, that's the one around the corner. I was going to say, like, we don't seem to need to do a mission to make this happen. We kind of just get magically transported to the other side. Okay. So, now, suddenly, second zone of this area. Okay, we can fast travel to this spot. I assume we might as well do that. Not that it's getting us that much further. But now we are back with Eugen. Oh, who's having a bit of a rough day, apparently.
Ops transmissions. What did I do to deserve this?
Non-stop complaining.
Oh, one more thing. Try not to step in any puddles.
Okay.
If there's water, could be Bobby.
Dr. Han, I haven't actually submerged myself yet.
Okay. So we have several options here. I do really like the way this looks, though. The previous area and this one, too. Okay, I'm just gonna go for this one, because why not? Or at least see what this is. 5 minutes or less, extermination, start mission. There is somebody else over here. I'm just gonna poke my head over and see if they are mid-mission on something, and if so, maybe we can join them, although if they're going up here to this remote corner where we do not have any quest markers, I'm guessing they are much further ahead than we are, and so maybe that's not going to prove to be all that fruitful. So back we go. I take it back. Oh. Okay, so...
Descendant, we have
level
received
did it
the
say
next
this
set
mission
of
was?
coordinates. To ensure safety of the ruins area, we're commencing an operation to annihilate the enemy.
To make everything safer, we're going to annihilate the enemy. Word choice. Word choice. Okay, our basic weapon definitely is falling off in terms of damage. So I think we're gonna replace it. Regardless of what the game says in terms of DPS rating, I'm feeling it. We are taking enemies out much more slowly at this point. Part of me's hoping that thing that just dropped is a nice weapon for us. It's a reactor, it is not a weapon. One moment, please. Thank you.
Keep moving towards the ruins entrance while eliminating any remaining enemies.
Not more of the
You were ordered
shieldy
not to enter
dudes.
the ruins until the area is secured.
I mean, it's just another enemy, or another type of thing that is hard to deal with one person, because when we have someone who can sneak behind, not a big deal. When it's just us, suddenly it is a big deal. And specifically, the ice shieldy dudes are more of a pain. because you can't just get them to drop their shields by shooting at them. The other guys, the initial shield bearer dudes that we found, if you shoot them straight in the middle of the shield, they will drop it. Which is usually my solution, rather than running around, at least when we're soloing against them. Not a good place to be standing. I'd like to nab that, and then get out of the way. Because otherwise we have to do this war of attrition little pick one enemy off at a time, hope they don't sneak up behind us. That was a horrible time to reload, because otherwise that would have been a great opportunity to attack you. I'm legitimately, at this point, just hoping that one of the enemies happens to drop a good, good weapon for us. And if that kind of bails us out. Because the damage is not really working right now. Poison puddle them, but even the shieldy, I mean, that I like the poison puddle, especially against the shield guys, because presumably if they walk on the poison, that kind of ignores the whole they have a shield thing. But even with that, it still seems like they do not take much damage from it. That's a standard rarity weapon. Might still be worth using. There's the poison bottle. There's the health that I'm trying to pick up. Does make it easier for us to see where they are, for what it's worth. I can get a little bit of a gap there, where they poke their gun through. From our left, their right. One other non-shield person. Weapon. It's a reactor. No. Save us. Ultimate ability. Will that break through? Oh, you were looking in the other direction. Sort of. The ultimate doesn't help us break through the shields. Oh, okay, no, one of them got hit by it, apparently. At least a little bit. Oh, look at that. The difference it makes when they just happen to turn their back. Reload. Which we might be able to get them to do if we have them jump up. Or try to charge at us. Oh my goodness.
Don't let your guard down.
Oh my
We've
goodness.
detected a unit with a high-level energy signal. We suspect a Vulgis with a massive amount of firepower. Take care of it immediately.
Okay, it's gonna be a mini-boss dude of some variety. Ow, that might be him. Okay, somebody had... Oh, it was a snipe and a half. It's this guy. Had our ultimate would be a great target for us. We had someone join us, and they almost immediately killed the enemy that we had to kill.
Brief you at HQ for your next operation.
I mean, I think we weren't that far away from the standpoint of that was the only enemy we had left that we absolutely needed to kill. We did a lot of the work, but... Oh, man. Okay, well, I'm also going to try to see if said person who just jumped in there with us is about to initiate one of these missions, because if so, it would be great to jump in with them. I no longer see them. So in that case... Yes. 10,000 damage per second higher. Same base weapon, but 10,000%, or 10,000, I wish percent, 10,000 base damage higher. Should mean that now we can actually hurt the enemies. Okay, that person, you would like to come with us. That is certainly still acceptable. You insist on doing this mission with the help of a teammate. Honestly, let's see. Let's see how much of a difference this makes. With a stronger weapon and a teammate. This mission that is supposed to take about 5 minutes took us at least 10. Okay, it's not amazing, but it is certainly better damage than we had before. Our teammate is a weapon-based character, one that has the best weapon damage, so they're definitely going to outshine us when it comes to pure weapon damage. That is also probably my next favorite character after Valby. It's very different playstyle-wise, but very entertaining. It's partially that unique playstyle that makes it more engaging. So this is where we started running into the shieldy dudes. Had our problems. Perhaps those problems continue to a certain extent. Maybe after taking that enemy. No, they're just hell bent on getting rid of all these guys. Now maybe. Okay.
Don't let your guard down.
Yeah, I mean, it's I mean, especially nowadays, there's just a bunch of games that I've sort of been eyeing. Like, obviously, after having played Hades 1 and played all the other games that Supergiant Games created, when Hades 2 came out, that was something I was very excited about and was waiting for. And then this, since I had played in the betas a while back, was also something that I was paying some attention to.
Brief you at HQ for your next operation.
And then Mass Effect. You know, there's just lots of stuff. Lots of stuff going on. Okay, so that was the person who just helped us. If they happen to be jumping over to one of those other missions, you know, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world if we tag along with them. And it looks like that is exactly what they're about to do. Maybe. Please don't tell me you're just farming the same one over and over again. Don't do that to me. Going for this one, I think. Oh, and there was already a different person. Oh no, there's a person right in front of us. Okay. Thought that guy might have already been doing it. Oh, there is one of the optional dialogue things. That again, I don't know definitively, but I suspect maybe there's some kind of achievement for getting all of them.
We need to check what's
Is
going
that
on.
worth the trouble?
Oh, great.
If they're that
Attacked by the Vulgis.
spread out, perhaps not. Oh, that doesn't look good. These dudes are way out. Also, we're about to die. And by we're about to die, I mean, whoa, I did not realize there were that many enemies over there. That suddenly starts to make sense. Oh, they're using Thunder Cage, I think. You can see the explosions. Okay, let's get back up here. And then get rid of these guys. They'll be the front line of defense, we'll be the back line of defense. We'll throw the poison puddle after they kill all the enemies. Because that seemed like the right thing to do. Yeah, you could legitimately use
We need to protect the
better
repeater.
skill again. Oh,
And it's delicate equipment, so be gentle with it.
poison puddle, go! Ultimate, go! These guys are nasty. Kill them all. There we go. We died, but we... Oh. Killed all the bad guys before doing so. So I guess the timing was kind of okay. Whoa, sweet roll, dude.
High-level energy source detected. They hit the repeater.
Oh,
I don't
yep.
know how long
There's
it'll
some
last.
nasty dudes coming down the middle there.
Keep coming. Watch out for those with heavy weapons. They can do a lot of damage to the repeater.
Oh, those ones. That's who you're referring to. Okay. Poison Puddle, save us. Melee, save us. Thank you, Poison Puddle. Oh, that's the big dude. That's the mini boss dude. Okay, he is dead. We're about to be dead. The encounter is almost over, kind of, sort of, except not exactly. Uh-oh. I don't like the looks of that. Oh, well, perhaps I should have prioritized the enemies who were right on top of the device first. That was largely our fault. Let's be honest. Let's be honest with ourselves. We definitely could have done better there. You can also see all of the drops from the enemies that our teammate killed. Not us. They just initiate it. Again, maybe. Initiated something. Yes, they did. We died several times. And that, oh gosh, okay. Well, you know, that was not a well-placed poison puddle. Okay, those guys right there already depleted a fair bit of health. All of the shields, and a little bit of health. But we did get a level. Felt like that was taking a long time for us to get that XP. There are definitely a lot of times in this encounter where the enemies are sneaking up behind me, and it is not immediately apparent to me.
We need to protect the repeater, and it's delicate equipment, so be gentle with it.
Okay, poison puddle proactively over there. We know these enemies are going to run through that. That way. Oh, this dude needs to go though. Okay, I see these guys, sort of, kind of. I wonder if it's actually worth deliberately abandoning so that we just respawn immediately, and rather than forcing our teammate to abandon the enemies they're currently attacking. I think we do that, honestly. Granted, it was not quite as quick as I hoped. That was the device, not the enemies.
Watch out for those with heavy weapons. They can do a lot of damage to the repeater.
Poison puddle. It's on cooldown. Ultimate. Come out that way. That worked pretty well. Oh, that's that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Please stop doing that.
High-level energy source detected. They hit the repeater. I don't know how long it'll last.
Okay. This way. Poison puddle. There. Do it proactively. We have the ultimate. We do not. Okay. Those guys are almost, but not entirely dead. There we go. You. Get rid of you. Oh, you're not a good one. Okay. Better. That's the boss dude. There we go.
To keep the communications grid from being destroyed.
Okay. Well, you say we managed to keep it from getting destroyed. I mean, kind of, sort of, but not really. That's maybe a little bit generous. Getting lots of loot from this encounter. Even if we failed it the first time, between those 2 times, pretty solid value there. Okay, now as for these other 2 missions that we have yet to complete. Not sure where that came from. I do see a person over here. Is that the same person? Is that a different person? I don't know. Well, thanks for stopping by, Camilo. Good to see you. There is someone doing this. We're about to find out. It is the same person. Alright, fair enough. Let's see.
I need you to cover me while I disable the security protocols.
Is this the one where we lose all, or we stop making progress if they get in here? Let's find out. Yes. Poison bottle. Go. I meleeed them, which may not have been the right idea. Thank you. Throw the defensive stuff on.
Looking forward to working.
Poison bottle. It's all too bad. Break down. Try to hit you in the head, if possible. That is apparently easier said than done. Those guys hit so hard. Ultimate. Just hit stuff. Just hit stuff, man. Just pray and pray. They're everywhere. Health. Pick up the health, man. The grappling hook did not work the first time, and that was quite literally the difference between life and death, and that is a little bit frustrating. Granted, they are fending off the enemies, and apparently our corpse being in here isn't enough to make progress on the quest, so it actually was kind of working. Actually made several percentage points of progress just from that.
Security has been disabled.
Look! Mission accomplished. What the heck? What? Oh, there are 2 of those. Okay, we have seen these types of missions before. I just not accustomed to that. Looking like that. Okay, where do I have to bring this? Up here. We might want to do that too. Did I run right past it? I thought I was right here, but yeah. Wait for them to be ready. Looks like they are.
I've started working on the security. Keep the Vulgis on me.
Defensive boost. Wait until we actually see the enemies popping in. That is a lot of dudes. I mean, right now they're kind of advancing slowly, which I do like. However, that is probably going to... Yeah, no, that has failed. I really wanted that to go down at the lower level, not on the same elevation we were on, but I knew it was a risk. Knew it was going to be close. Go with this. Thank you, teammate. Killing the one enemy that we were not able to kill. Okay, you're an issue. Now.
Let's see what this data reveals.
Got it. You got it. You also got it. Second. Loot up. Look at how much quicker and easier that one was. I think in large part because the enemies just started further away and advanced much more slowly. Oh. They fall off the edge? I think they fell off the edge. They were taken away by the breathtaking beauty. I mean, that is beautiful. There we go. See? Easy peasy. Okay. But now, take a look at our map. What do we have left? Seems like a slightly bigger one. 15 minutes or less. Level 56 in this case. And it's a mixture of different types of missions based on the composite label there. So maybe we'll give this one a shot, and then that's probably going to be the last thing that we do tonight, I'm thinking, because it is starting to get a little bit late. And by that I mean it is already very late. Alright. Let's see. There's no one else doing this one. Okay, is it worth taking a second to see if we happen to have gotten any improved stuffs? This might be a better tactical rifle for us. It definitely is. Let's do that. And that looks like a pretty good scout rifle for what it's worth. We could use that instead if we really wanted to. It's neither of them are weapons we've used before, so we should apply some modules to them. Oh, the firearm attack is higher, the DPS is slightly lower. Okay, maybe we'll just stick with what is currently equipped then. That's much less. Yeah, okay, let's just throw some modules on you. We'll do the recommended ones. Now, admittedly, we tend not to switch over to this weapon all that often, so I might just settle with whatever they happen to have given us here. Even though we have definitely found that, yeah, it's not always the best. Okay, speaking of not always the best, well, this is better. It's not the highest possible level, but we do have a machine gun, so we get the bonus there. Sub-attack power, that's not a huge deal. HP heal modifier, I mean, okay. Here, shield instead of HP. Worse Kuiper Shard bonus. Very good. Oh, well, that's not a percentage. MP recovery out of combat, that's not a huge deal. Worse Kuiper Shard drop rate. Half the HP, and we get shields, but we lose the module drop rate. And here, a slightly better character XP bonus. Oh wait, are we comparing the right things? Yeah, we are. Health instead of shields, MP recovery in combat. Now this would be another one that's good for Bunny. That might be one that we had deliberately saved specifically for Bunny. We might have seen that before. Okay, let's stick with this then. We did theoretically improve our skill damage by a somewhat significant amount there.
I need your help, so I can
this,
look for
I
traces
suspect,
of the
is going to
Manticore.
be a very
If you
difficult
distract the enemy, I'll
because, oh, also that is the wrong weapon.
Yeah. Destroy the Vulgis cops, that should get
It's
them.
a longer mission, and it includes different types of stuff. So, yeah. And defensively, we are still suffering from being underleveled. So on one hand, we are somewhat surprisingly slowly gaining levels, but the enemies are perhaps gaining levels more quickly than we are. Or at least, kind of seems that way. We need to eliminate one more Vulgis. Somewhere here. Now we can do this. Poison puddle for one dude. Maybe that wasn't the right move. Maybe had I realized that, I would have preferred to poison puddle some of these guys over here. Oh wow. Yeah, I'm very quickly getting the sense that this might be borderline undoable as a solo right now, unless and until we go off and level up Krana. Because we've been forcing the issue here. Trying to complete missions that are, what, like almost 30 levels higher than us? So, it's not like this is some minor little thing we're talking about here. It is a substantial difference between the level that we have and the level that the enemies have. Ow. See how quickly we're getting flanked. Go. So I assure you that it's not going to be the only thing we need to do.
Try not to get hurt.
Several more of these. One Vulgis. 7 to go. Oh. Turns out most of the Vulgis are over here. Poison puddle. Oh, right. I now realize that was the last enemy we needed to get. Oh, I forgot those are the exploding guys. I was like, oh, these guys don't have that much health. They're easier to get rid of. That's convenient. Until it wasn't. That's one of them down. There's another one right here. I tried to manually reload. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, that's not good. By any chance, did anyone happen to drop general rounds? Oh, those include explodey dudes. Oh no, and these are random enemies that happen to be here. This is gonna be the next device for us to destroy, I imagine. Poison puddle, go! Exploding container did not do as much good as I hoped to. Oh, would do. How much time do we have to get this? 10 seconds? Hopefully that's enough, because we ran a long ways away. Oh, come on. No! One more hit. Oh. That was what we got for running away so far. Scope in on this. There we go.
Can you buy me more
that
time?
One's down.
Just smash something. I have a lot more left to check.
This way. Oh, apparently. Uh-oh. Don't get it. Ow. Please stop that. I just want it. Hold on. Oh, great time to gain immunity. Please stop being immune so that I can actually deal damage to you. There also happens to be a bug that is currently flying right in my face. one of them down. I think that was the source of the immunity. Also don't want to be too far away from the device. Oh, said bug is now kill it. Well, the enemy is killing me as the bug is climbing on my arm. Wonderful. How many enemies do we need to defeat in this area? It is not telling us. Also, we can use our main weapon again. I would kind of like to. Just eliminate the enemies defending the camp. Oh, okay. That's not a specific device, per se. Ooh, that guy looks nasty. Oh, not that. Not that ability. You're down. You're down. You're sort of down.
Reload. It's working. They're not even looking this way. Buy me some more time.
Oh. That's the dude we really need. Theoretically. Based on that device. Ow. That's gonna kill us. Probably. Those are explosives. Ow. So I was deliberately trying to avoid them. Oh, we have multiple different spots we need to go to? That's not what I wanted to see. Okay, probably means we're gonna have to take out another set of enemies, get another one of those drops, and then we'll be done? Question mark? Don't get too greedy. Oh gosh, I got hit by that because I tried to dodge into a corner, and this is our last attempt. And all the enemies are right on top of us. Gonna have the big dude. It's gonna have a lot of dudes. I did not immediately notice it had a dude with the quest item. I don't like that.
I'll load.
Now we have along with the immunity people. Let's go ultimate. Oh no. Not that annoying ability. Hit you a little bit with the ultimate, not as much as I would have liked. Oh no. Oh no. Someone snuck up behind us. You have a thing that deals damage if we hang out too close to you? Poison puddle. Wait for it. That thing does damage. This blue thing that's chasing after us. It does a lot of damage, and it is really chasing after us. Oh my god, what the heck? Oh, we have to destroy it with damage. Okay, that's why. It's not just based on time. Pick up some health. Fortunately, this mission was not timed. very much hoping this is the last part, and that there's not an additional enemy at the end, but I might have just missed it. Oh,
Heads up.
no.
Powerful
That is
Vulgis
exactly what
approaching.
just happened.
I can't move from here. You'll have to deal with it yourself.
Where is he? Okay, shield dudes. I already hate it. Where's the dedicated target? As many of those hits as I would have liked. You are hitting us for a lot of damage. You healing? Did you heal? I feel like we had dealt more damage than just that. There we go.
Found a set of what looks
Mission
like
complete. Oh man. Alright, so needless to say, I think we very much need to at least upgrade ourselves defensively, slash get more levels before we continue progressing with Freyna, because we are not really in a place to be continuing to do this. We are relying far too heavily on taking it super slow and steady, or relying on teammates to do much of the heavy lifting for us, and that is not really a sustainable solution.
Descendant, I'll have the Ironheart sent there once you've secured them.
Okay.
This mission symbolizes everything that humanity has long awaited. We must be successful.
Oh yeah, no pressure or anything.
You got all that, right?
They're gonna send us here by the sound of things, and that's gonna be
infiltrate the ruins.
the dungeon.
There may be signs of my core members.
Descendant, can you hear me? I went to Mystery's End to try and meet you. I'll be waiting at the ruins that contain the Prime Hands. There's something that I must tell you.
Guide, you're not trying to stop our operation, are you?
Maybe. Okay, guides, please speak to the guy at the Ancestors facility near Mystery's End. Okay, we'll just see if we can fast travel there, theoretically, once we get that unlocked, but we don't yet have it. I'm gonna mark that spot, and maybe we'll try to make our way over, but I think we'll look to wrap things up. Because it is getting to be about that time. I think we have a clear several things that we want to do. We'll have our eye on next time round. Fortunately, this area is very grappleable. Maybe we'll fight you guys. And by that I mean hit about one of our bullets. That's the fast travel spot. And we'll just get the lowdown from the guide, but I think this is gonna be what we usually see, where we have one NPC to chat with, and then we have the option of doing the dungeon mission that ends this zone. Okay, we'll listen to what you have to say, though, because theoretically, the plot is getting a little more significant.
Descendant, the Ironheart is waiting to be transported to your location. Equipment and forces are also waiting to be deployed to fortify the ruins. Alpha has been looking forward to this moment. Considering the circumstance that humanity finds itself in, it makes sense. However, Descendant, consider, do you really need to use the Ironheart?
No, you should give it to me instead, so I can become all-powerful, because I'm secretly the antagonist.
Unless you or the Descendants will it otherwise, I will also follow the will of humanity from this point forward. I was created to serve humanity. And I believe demonstrating the result of using the Ironheart is a helpful part of that.
Or are you just saying that?
Humans tend to prioritize results over process. If they view a result as a certainty, they will justify the process. Therefore, I consider this current process to be justified. Please take care of the Ironheart, Descendants.
Guide, your last comment made it sound like you've given up on the current situation. Is that really how you feel?
I have not given up on anything, Eugene. Just as you have not given up on your medical corps members, despite there being only a flicker of hope.
What do you mean? My corps members are still alive.
What? What are you trying to suggest there, Guide? Okay, so... I mean, this is fortunately a type of mission where we would expect to get a full party in it, so that it does help from that standpoint, but I think still, timing-wise, it does not really make sense for us to do this now. Let me just double-check. What time is it? What time do I have to get up tomorrow morning? Maybe we can squeeze it in if we end basically immediately afterward. Alright. I think we... Oh, I mean, we do have a lot of stuff here that we probably need to junk. Let's filter all as junk, and then we'll just unjunk a few things that are higher level. 56s and 55s, I guess. And then that should get us in a pretty good place, I would think, and then we can maybe do something similar here, where we just unjunk the 50, well, granted, that's a standard rarity one, so maybe we do keep that junked. Just go with the 55s here as well. Okay. We do that, and now, plenty of inventory space. And we are, let's be honest, at this point, very much hoping that we are probably going to get carried by teammates. If our teammates are not ready to do much of the heavy lifting, then this may end on a sour note, but we'll give it a shot. It does have some potential to drop some higher level stuff for us. And this is, okay, Glay Transcendent drop is the module is the best possible thing, or the rarest possible thing. Which obviously we do not yet have her, so that's not as big of a deal, but we'll see what we can get here. And we'll see how well we fare. Because this is definitely as far as we can reasonably go before we should take some time to upgrade our character. Okay, we are level 27, we're about to get to 28. Not that one level is going to make a huge difference, but we can see what level all of our teammates are. One person is a 26 Freyna, one person is a 30 Freyna, one person is a 40 Lepic. That makes me a little concerned. Kind of hoping that they happen to, you know, they happen to have very high level weapons and good setups.
To the scene while keeping an eye on the ruins entrance.
So that this won't prove to be that big of an issue, but we will find out. There's the level. As I said, we were about to level up. I was not kidding. I saw the bar was basically full. Okay. I mean, we seem to still be clearing through these initial enemies fairly quickly. That's the guide.
Is that voice?
It seems to be the voice of the ruin's internal system.
Which is the guide.
No records of any such system.
Perhaps the ruins are reacting to the Ironheart.
Or the guide.
There are a significant number of Vulgis signals, Alpha.
I believe you can handle that many. It was a much tougher situation when the investigative corps first discovered the ruins. I lost all of my teammates in that operation.
Oh, hold on. Alpha's secret's getting revealed.
Commander. He was better than me in every way. I want to commemorate the souls of those who fell in that operation by seizing the Ironheart. Descendant, I will send you the route by comparing it with past records. Use it to get to the Prime Hands. Over.
I don't know if we actually need to kill all those dudes for what it's worth. And our teammates are currently speeding ahead. 2 out of 3 of our teammates are speeding ahead. Whoa! Okay, prepare for parkour. Oh, I missed that one. I still missed that one. Take your time. Oh, especially because apparently if you miss one of them, you have to start over from scratch. Except there are still enemies here that we do apparently need to kill after all. And I missed that jump. Hopefully it will respawn us back where we initiated this so we don't have to worry about backwards parkour. Also, there
The
were some
area
drops
around
here.
the red sphere and areas connected to the prime hands, or any ironheart,
Actually, a
have
whole bunch.
powerful electromagnetic fields. It's one of the clues that humans have used to locate the ironhearts.
We're just gonna have to catch up with our
Slowly but
parkour
surely.
afterwards. Okay, we practice. We are ready to go. Okay, well, I don't think that's the actual end boss. Sometimes there's still some resurrection limits earlier on.
Descendant, we have detected a Vulgis signal moving toward you. You might need RK to open the gate. Now, has such a system existed in the past?
According to past records, no. I'll keep looking.
That voice. Something doesn't feel right about that voice. If there is
Is
a
it
terminal that I can
the
connect
guide's
to, I will be able
evil
to check.
AI
But
sister?
I don't believe there is such a device in these ruins.
The inverted version of the guide? That's my guess. Or something like that. I don't know. Just because they've been back and forth with this whole, ooh, can you trust the guide? Can you not trust the guide? Can you trust Alpha? Can you not trust Alpha? But there's going to be something going on with at least one of those two.
Waiting for you. The prime hands are close.
Okay, admittedly, that doesn't sound as much like the guide anymore.
Bring it to me.
Oh,
Strange.
well, that's
The
a prime
ancestors'
hand.
ruins have never looked like this before. Have you heard anything from the guide?
This is Eugen. The guide did mention these ruins were unusual, but they don't seem to have any detailed information either.
Oh.
Alpha, should we abort the operation? Honestly, I would prefer to delay using the ironheart.
We've already had this conversation. Can't you just trust me for once now?
I mean, just trust me, bro, for the most important strategical decision of the entire campaign thus far. You know, it's maybe not the most confidence instilling of things to say.
We've come too far. There is a lot at stake for this operation.
I mean, Alpha's just continuing to prove how much of an idiot he is.
According to the Magister's analysis, it has a
sorry to be so blunt about it, but it is bad. the writing.
Any remaining Vulgis will hinder the activation. I want you to eliminate all enemies and move forward. Over and out.
I want you to defeat all of your enemies and then proceed. Okay, thank you. I was not going to do that unless you told me to do that. The thought did not occur to me. Oh, okay, well don't do that. Well, don't do that, though.
Descendant, we found records that say you need a phase shift device in order to reach the prime hands. But the terminal necessary to activate it is in a very dangerous location. The quantum disintegration trap is activated.
Quantum
The structure
disintegration?
that leads to
Oh.
the terminal is completely destroyed. Please.
Excuse me? Here goes nothing.
It worked! The phase shift device has been activated.
Okay.
Now we can get to the prime hands.
It's time to face the truth.
Okay. If you say so. I've mostly been focusing on the parkour. No, but
Descendant,
things are
all these
happening for
signals
sure.
are detected all around you. You're surrounded.
Wonderful. Seems like some kind of trap. This is actually, like, I'm playing out his name, but the big bad dude. Oh, ow.
Agonia promised the Dominator that I would offer them the ironheart. I have been waiting for this moment. Bring me the ironheart.
Oh no. That was a Vulgis' voice.
Everyone, remain calm. This changes nothing.
Remain
We
calm.
only have to defeat this
My plan all
thing.
along was for you to bring the Ironheart directly to the Vulgis. Oh, that seems like dead drive. Non-smiling Adonia. I'm sorry. Someone ruined your day. Like it would take part here. Oh, never mind. Didn't have time to dodge out of it. Okay, more immunity from people who spawned in. Sure. I actually don't know if our poison puddles stack with other teammates' poison puddles. I would be curious to know. So it feels like that would be a serious detriment if it did not. Then you would just never want to have two Freynas in your party. Are we done? Loot. I'm imagining there will be a cutscene? Yeah.
I warned you. Seal the dimensional wall and the location of Ingress will be exposed.
It's a hand, all right.
If that is what HQ wished. And I hope they learn their lesson from this. Descendant, look here.
Yeah, that's probably not good. I also have no idea why we just walked away and stopped looking at the thing we just activated.
Dimensional energy will only attract the attention of the colossi. The dimensional wall must not be touched. Watch out! It is my role to protect you.
Yeah, that was the first thing I was thinking we should do.
I was created to help humanity.
And now I will destroy it. Alright, that did seem to legitimately be something we wanted to do. Perhaps the guide has not tricked us yet. Whoa, that was weird. I just want to pick up the remaining loots before we get teleported back to town. And I guess I'd like to see this before we get teleported back to town to see what the final results are. Got some level 57 stuff now, including a shotgun. And the hand cannon, not really sure that's something we're all that keen on using. Amorphous material, which I think was a 100% drop chance that we get one of those. Then a few reactors potentially worth throwing on here. Range, toxic skill boost ratio, that could be decent for Freyna. And then, yeah, we'll take a close look at the other ones as well. Oh, 57, except unfortunately it is standard rarity at reactor. And then, don't know that we got anything else that was a super low percent chance to drop. So, okay. Mostly, we finished that and learned a little bit more about what's going on quest-wise. So now let's head back to Albion.
The Ironheart has delivered results that leave much to be desired. However, there is still one final option.
Okay.
There's something I wish to tell you. No, to tell all of humankind, Descendant.
Okay. I think we'll chat with the guide, and I'm kind of hoping that wraps up a little bit the types of things that we've been doing thus far today. Also, was that the last zone of that area? No, there's 2 other zones in that area. 3 other zones in that area, which is weird, because we got the Ironheart mid-zone, so that's odd. You would think you would get it at the last spot. Raises some questions, perhaps. And we already had many.
Descendants, I did not wish for this to happen.
I did not wish to
If I
create
had
or
continued
strengthen the
to
dimensional
oppose
wall.
the use of the Ironheart, any trust you had in me would have been lost. I had no other choice but to wait for the best moment to effectively reveal my purpose.
The twist!
Descendant, can you guess what my purpose may be, and what the final option is? To ensure humanity's survival? When we were first linked, we both said we needed the Ironhearts.
This is true.
That for humankind, an Ironheart was a means to close the dimensional wall. In which case, why would a guide need Ironhearts? To deliver them to humankind?
It was weird when she said it, for sure.
Descendants, the reason why I need the Ironhearts
It's because I've tricked you all along.
is to ensure their destruction.
Okay.
If the
Okay.
dimensional wall is closed, a much bigger cataclysmic event will occur, as you have witnessed. However, so long as the dimensional wall exists, the energy emitted from any Ironheart will always draw entities from other dimensions to Ingress. For humankind and Ingress to truly experience peace, all Ironhearts must be destroyed.
Okay, you can see how that would
This is what the
put her in a...
ancestors have passed down to me. The regret of your forebears with the future generation as your only
put her in a position where she is opposed to what both Alpha and the big baddie, whose name continues to escape me, is trying to do.
accept the sacred mission left behind by the ancestors.
Hold on a sec. Are you going to destroy the Ironheart? That's your true purpose?
If that's the case, the Ironhearts could have just been destroyed in the first place.
She probably didn't know until she saw what happened when we used one. And there's no way Alpha would have allowed it.
It seems there are no other options.
Descendants, I have received the details of your conversation with the guide. I wish to speak with the Descendants regarding the operation.
Of course you do.
Regarding the future of humanity.
Of course you do.
I invite you all to return to HQ.
Okay, fine. we'll listen to your conversation too. And maybe, if you're lucky, we won't skip it.
The success of this operation will lead us to victory.
Success will lead us to victory. Of course. And winning will lead us to, success.
Destroying the Ironheart. I'll be honest, it's shocking. I must admit, had I known about this from the start, I would not have used the guide as a strategic asset at all. However, the only reason I'm still calm, even after hearing all of this, is because the operation to close the dimensional wall failed. The enduring wish of humanity was all in vain. Damn it. However, Descendants, the destruction of the Ironheart is not a decision I can make on my own. Have you ever wondered why the Magisters continue to assist humankind? Officially, our alliance with the Magisters has its roots in our fight against a common enemy, the Vulgis. However, there is an inconvenient truth. Something which Albion headquarters has classified as top secret.
The Magisters are secretly
want
Vulgis.
the Ironhearts for their own purposes.
Oh.
The reason
Okay,
they came to
that too.
us is because their ambition for the Ironhearts differed from Corell's. Humankind entered into an agreement with the Magisters to receive scientific technology and resources, in exchange for finding and delivering the Ironhearts to them. Closing the dimensional wall was also a common goal, born from the mutual understanding between humankind and the Magisters. But their true aim was entirely different. Which is why, if we destroy the Ironheart without consulting them, we will no longer have the support of the Magisters. Descendants, humanity is in a terrible position where we're unable to survive on our own. Without the Magisters' technology, we can no longer plan for our future. I was afraid we would become dependent upon this new entity, the Guide, when faced with this situation. That is why I rejected the Guide. And all of this is why we cannot immediately destroy the Ironheart. We are caught between a rock and a hard place. I need some time to collect my thoughts. I also need to discuss this with the Council of Magisters. For the time being, please obey Nell's command and proceed with the operation. Until I return, I would like the Descendants to consider this development and the future of humanity. We'll discuss our ultimate decision at a later time.
Okay. Alright, so the Magisters, for what it's worth, Anais, the crafting person, is a Magister, and occasionally when you try to talk with her, she'll kind of give you some attitude about how, oh, the Magisters are way better than humans, so you should, feel lucky that we allow you to be in our presence, and stuff like that. But I'm not actually sure if we know of any other Magisters. They might have just been mentioned in passing. Alright, we do need to talk to Nell now, and I might just skip through her conversation, because I'm not sure this is going to have as significant plot implications.
Descendants, I understand everyone will be feeling very confused right now, myself included. However,
I'm giving you one more line.
In times such as these, we need to focus on operations and prepare for the enemy's counteroffensive directed at the Ironheart.
Okay, you're just going to tell us that we need to fight more enemies. I don't really need you to lecture me about that. Because all I need to know is that there is a new area, which will be over here, and that will be where we focus on going next time round. And in this case, whoa, getting up around level 60 enemies. So, as we were saying many times, I think that if we want to continue to use Freyna, we will need to do a little bit of power leveling first, and perhaps maybe prioritize defensive modules a little bit more than we have thus far, and by that I mean actually upgrading them a little bit more than we have. And may also look to see if there are other either Descendants or unique weapons or other notable crafting related things that we can do if we want to, you know, expand our reach into testing out some new things. So we did actually craft a new unique weapon, although admittedly we did not end up using it today because
Humanity is
we were saying maybe we'd wait to increase the level of it higher still, and you know, maybe once we're in a level 60 zone, we'll have some nice high-level stuff to use that on. You are the person I was referring to, who, yes, is a Magister. And that makes sense that you're the one, or the Magisters are the ones that give us all this technology that makes the humans capable of fighting the Vulgis. That explains why one of the Magisters is the lead researcher. Okay, we can do this. I don't remember picking up that part, but sure. Okay, and yeah, I think basically everything else is more or less where we left it. We didn't really get too many other significant crafting pieces. So we could go back to get the pieces for Sharon, but she's in one, those components are in the Zone 1 area back, I think. And although we have one piece for Glay, I'm not sure if we can get this stuff yet. I mean, we can check right now, I guess, but this is going to be the difficult one. Agna Desert. Oh, the fusion reactor. Okay, which admittedly I'm not sure we can do with the characters that we have right now. This, another fusion reactor one, which again, we might not have the right element to do that. And is the trend going to continue? Oh no, Stunning Beauty with a specific amorphous material in this case. I mean, collectively across all those things, that it is technically possible for us to get Glay, but, well, only if we have the right elements of skills, which may not be the case. So that's a little bit of a question mark, and you know, probably similar story, or well, in fact, most of the other characters we are much further away from. So no, that we'll have to wait a fair bit longer, I think, for most of them. We did see some of Valby stuff, I think, start to pop up in the most recent zone that we were just in. I don't think we got any of those drops. So, you know, that's maybe one that we could look to farm sometime in the somewhat near future. But, yeah, those are just various things we'll want to keep our eye out for. And, you know, they're not urgent by any means. We're still working on leveling up Freyna. But it'd be nice to pick up new characters, new unique weapons, all that type of stuff whenever we get the chance to do so.